殿様、委託を完了したみんなが戻ってきましたよ。殿様、メールです。
I just realized you guys can't hear the music, can you? I guess you guys can't hear that. What the? Oh, hang on. That broke. That's good to know. Yeah, 1 second. For some reason, that likes to break. Not sure why. Should be going to the correct one, though. You guys can hear Yamashiro, right? You guys can hear Yamashiro, I guess that's one. That's at least one. That's weird. Okay. That's really weird. Why is that not? Hang on, let me see if it... I think I know what might have happened here. This is gonna get really weird for a second because audio may cut out, but I think it's because something happened here with my audio. Give me a second. Let's see if that fixed that. Nope. Chat died. Off to a great start. Oh, I think that's why, isn't it? I gotta reload all this. This is kind of the downside to having a new audio, this whole audio setup. Is that working right? That should be working now. Not everybody. That's the thing about this system is like when I don't have everything set up correctly, because like everything already had a bunch of like. This completely changes the way that like my default audio devices work and everything. So everything's gonna want to play on default, whereas I needed to switch it to something else instead. So if I don't have it switched, it's gonna go to the wrong source, and then voice meter doesn't pick it up. So that's pretty much what's going on. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen this at least. This is the thing. So this is where my mic input is. This is for my Valve Index when I do VR stuff. I've got that configured already. I'll have to test it a bit more. And then this is for the 2 virtual channels, if I wanted to have them. This one's usually where all the audio is going to go to. And then this one's not going to be where that one is. This is more for like a secondary audio virtual channel. And then I guess the thing I really need to point out here is the A3, B1 stuff, this is where everything is going. So if I turn on A1 here, I can hear myself through my headphones. I don't want to do that because that's going to create so much headache for me. Same thing will happen here, and I'd rather not hear that. Which reminds me, I do need to set up an audio out for the index at some point. But yeah, this is what I have to juggle around. Everything I have to kind of tweak around and everything. It looks very complicated. It looks complicated at first, but it's not too bad. Thankfully, most of this stuff I've already kind of worked with because I used to work with audio mixing a little bit. Not much, but enough that I understand it all. This is a really nice thing, though, if you want to separate certain things from, like, for example, if you want to record, let's say, BlueStacks, and you're talking to your friends, you can actually you can set this up so it'll grab just your audio for, like, your encoder or whatever game you're playing, and you can still talk with your friends and not have to worry about that audio getting picked up either, which is great. So it's a great way to kind of control where audio is. I actually do thoroughly enjoy using this so far. But I think it's donationware, so I think it's free for the most part. I don't know if there's any premium features, but it will definitely be a bit of a wall to figure out how everything works, though. Oh, this song's good. This song is so good. No. Anyway, I have not logged in yet, so I've got a whole bunch of stuff to do today. But it is a nice and slow week. Kind of feels like we haven't had this kind of slow week in a while. I don't know. It feels like we had a bunch of events kind of back to back to back to back, which I'm not too upset over. But it did kind of feel like we've been doing a lot, so this is kind of a nice change of pace for a little bit of time. I think there's going to be something coming up towards... I imagine I got another event coming maybe next week or a week after. I'm wondering if it's new or not. We'll see. Just hit 100 collection. Nice! I think I'm still missing a few for 14. Actually, I think I'm missing 1 or 2 PR girls. This is not where I check it. Yeah, I'm missing 5. I don't have Sheffield. I'm missing Harbin and Brest. I'm missing 2. Hold up, what? Who am I missing? Retrofit? Oh, yeah, there's a retrofit. Never mind, that's why. Yatsen's retrofit. I haven't actually gotten to work on her yet. So yeah, that's it. Yatsen retrofit. 1 meta girl, 2 PR girls, and New Orleans. Or not New Orleans, what's her name? No, it is New Orleans. Yeah. So I'm just missing that. That's all I need to do. I'm still working on her. I think right now I'm getting close to being done with... That's not it. I think I'm getting close. Yeah, I just need another 60,000 of this. I'm starting to use a few Vitia and Iris. But I've been slowly building it because I haven't really worked on French. Well, Vanguard, that is. You guys know I've got a backline. We beat 44 and got New Orleans in 3 times. Nice! That's pretty good. Rest weeks are nice. Oh yeah, rest weeks are great. It's always nice to kind of take a chill, relax a little bit, maybe head pat your shipfu. This is why I owe Yamashiro. This is the whole reason I owe Yamashiro. So, I actually am thoroughly enjoying this random secretary thing. I'm so glad this is a thing. Oh, Rune's in the group today. Okay. Monarch Rune, Yorktown 2, Yamashiro, and Repulse. Okay, interesting set of 5 for today. Have I gotten the Yugure Crew skin? You mean the new one that just came out? There's no way I've gotten that yet. I think you need to get to like 30, right? Yeah, you need to get to 30. I don't think you can get that quickly. Though I do kind of like some of the skins that are coming out are kind of nice looking. I don't think I like Yukure's too much, but we'll see. So I was thinking I might do some. I'm gonna probably do some OpSi stuff and catch up a little bit on that, and then I'll probably do some grinding with this team, getting them all leveled. Backline doesn't matter. I could probably just get away with having Perseus in the middle, to be honest. But that is, that's what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, I forgot. Friedrich's got her thing. I need to do that, but I'm gonna go ahead and quickly get all this set up and probably lose all my coins. Grinding 12-1 for coins and to level ships. I do 12-4. So the only reason is because if in the off chance that I get a Chokai, it's an extra 10 medals, which reminds me I need to actually do the medal shop today because I forgot about it yesterday. I honestly forget about that every time the month resets. Things I definitely forget about. Monthly resets on the medal shop. Yeah, that's one of those. Marco Polo. Gear. And Hakuryu. Alrighty, that's not a bad, that's not bad at all, actually. Look at that, hitting all PR4s across the bat. That one medals, that's understandable. Let's go chop. Oh, I should do that too. Wait, why did I am an idiot. Nobody look at that, I just did that. I'm so used to hitting that button on Friday or on Thursday. I didn't even see what was in there. I think there was maybe these, but that's really about it. I'm off to a great start. Oh. Your weekly pack or your weekly missions. Yeah, that's understandable too. I will hold on that and see if I need any more. I have 52,000 merit. Wow, I've been holding so much of that. They need to add more to this shop, I feel, because like I'm in a position now where I honestly can solely rely on this, on like the weekly income that I get of these characters. Every week I get too many of these still, so it's like I don't really need to use merit shop here. I don't know. I feel like I wish there was something I could do besides like the what 2,000 for the cube. I don't know. Need a coffee hot? I don't drink coffee. I don't know if I need caffeine. I've had a pretty good day so far. Been trying to. Well, I mean, I still do drink soda every now and then for like the pick me up, but been trying to reduce it as much as possible lately. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I feel like if they could revamp this a little bit, maybe give players who don't necessarily need the bullying. Like for new players, this is great. This is a definite necessity for newer players, but for people in my position, it's not necessarily something I need. I don't need Littorio, Kino, or Kuroshio. Definitely don't need. I definitely don't need these. So yeah, I kind of wish there was something more to this. Maybe they could start. Maybe you can set a preference. Do you still want bowlings? Do you still like? You know, I don't know. Am I a tea person? It depends. Most times I'll do iced tea. Sometimes I'll do a hot tea. Hot tea can be pretty nice, especially during the middle winter. But I've never been a coffee person. Not actually been an alcohol person either. So I'm really just kind of. I guess my friend would call it boring when it comes to drinks. I actually am drinking green tea right now. Just your classic green tea, nothing special to it. I don't need this yet. I want to wait on that actually, because I want to let myself burn. You know what? I'm gonna do a few runs of 12-4 to burn some oil, so then I can grab my cap and then let that go. Grab my oil cap, and then I'll eventually grab the weekly pack there. Coca-Cola, best source of caffeine. I mean, yeah, I guess if you really want. I don't do the like high sugar ones though. Like if I do anything soda related, I kind of have to go with the like diet versions because the sugar actually makes me sick if I don't. So I guess that's one way to. I guess there's one way to look at that, and that it can be kind of a preventative thing. But I'm not usually somebody that's. Yeah, I kind of have to be the person that drinks diet anything. It's not too bad. I kind of like the zero forms over the diets. What? That's not auto. That's auto. Off. Stop. Well, Perseus. Yeah. I feel like the game audio is a little loud. Let me know if it's too loud game-wise over the music, for example. But yeah, like I'd usually stick with like if I have to drink soda, I'll probably go with the zero version. Zero tastes better than the diet, and I can't have sugar. That makes me sick. So the sugar pop makes me more sick than just drinking those. It's a touch loud. Okay. Let me actually just balance it this way. Now it's really quiet. Now it's a little too quiet. Let's put it about right here. Alright, and let's see. No, voice volume's never changed. This guy, stop staring. I don't drink soda anymore. It's not a bad thing if you don't, yeah. I usually, like nowadays, it's mostly for a caffeine thing, or like if, like I guess the one time I wanted to drink at a restaurant with the family I went to, and they gave me soda instead of, they made a mistake, but I'm not gonna care that much. I do keep, like Sprite on me, and I think it's ginger? I forget what the other one is. I usually keep a Sprite on me in case I get sick, because that is a basic type. But rune stares, you're supposed to stare back. I guess kind of the nice thing, I mean, yeah, I'm probably using a bit more oil on the French backline that doesn't need to be there. But, I mean, if these three start having issues when they run out of ammo, at least I have the two of them. Oath, Richie, JB, and Senlui. I've not oathed her. I've thought about JB for a while. But, no, oh, I need to give Jeanne d'Arc the boost. Come here. Game, you gonna let me? Come on, I know you can do this. Thank you. Oh, I don't have coin. Well, that's why. It contains times for up to a certain amount allergic to corn. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That's a very, very good. This loading screen's still in here. Wow. That is something. I mean, you see Laffy insta. Oh, I can see that. A lot of people like Laffy. She's probably in mood for a lot of people too. You see Alan M. Summoner class. Do you have them all leveled? It's like Bristol, Ingraham, Alan M. Summoner herself, and Cooper. Our girls are 2 to 3 times the normal mood one. Yeah, it just kind of seems that way. How's the stream going? Not too bad. I mean, I made a few really oofs already, but those are more me not paying attention. I mean, it's not gonna cost me a whole bunch in the long run. But it actually okay, I like this one. Let's take 2 instruments that I actually played for a little bit. one of them though on that screen was the bane of my existence. I have max level expected from Cooper. Yeah, Cooper is kind of the unfortunate is the one that got the short end of the draw there. The other 3 are actually not bad at all. I think the better ones are Alan and Ingraham are pretty solid. I don't know much about Bristol because I haven't really used her. I imagine she's still pretty decent though. Alan and Summoner class is for the most part pretty solid. Yeah, I'm doing well though, Omega. Oh, hello, Treasure Fleet. Oh, wait, right, there's this here. I can just... Well, I'll have to wait till that. Bristol's very good, actually. Oh, I bet! Like I said, I know the SR Allen and Summoner class are pretty solid. I am not used to her setting herself on fire. I need to get used to that. Running Cooper to 120 to complete the honor center class. Ooh, nice. What do you think about mocha latte? Sorry I didn't see this earlier, Michael. I don't think I've ever had that, so I can't say anything. Soda makes you drunk, oddly. You sure it's not a sugar high? It's just good damage. Well, that's good. I really should start diving into like more destroyers so I can actually, because I think they're like part of the key play for 14, right? Especially the Summoner class a bit. Sick of this is already repeated. Isn't a mocha latte just espresso chocolate? I don't know. Again, I've not really had any like those kind of drinks. My mom doesn't mind it though. When I used to, there was like a year or so I was living with my parents because I was saving up money for an apartment. And my mom never minded because she's like, well, at least don't have to worry about buying. I'll have to go to like buy you Starbucks or whatever because my sister was like, I need this. I'm always just like, why would I, no, I don't need this. If I want to drink, I'll just go get something cheap. Jervis is really good for World 14. Oh, I bet. Like, I got a good number of, like, destroyers leveled. I probably could push into 14 if I wanted to. I would just prefer having a few more of them. Like, I think having all 3 of these girls, well, maybe not necessarily Suzu, but Shima and Yudachi are definitely going to be a huge carry for it, too. I've got Jervis, I think, she's, I think, 125, if I remember, or 120, one of the 2. And I know I've got, Changchun, I think, is 121? I leveled her pretty hard for the, that world boss, whatever it was, our last little world boss event we just had. I think you can. Oh, I probably could. It's not really that I probably couldn't clear it. Like, I'm more than certain I could with the team I have right now. Or not this team specifically. But with the characters I do have, I should be able to do it. It's just I've not really bothered to really put much effort into it yet. Where that's not gonna hit? Oh, those are white hot shells. Musashi has no main gun. Whoops! Probably took it off for the meta fight. Do you think we got Chippy meta because she got blasted by energy and was knocked unconscious? I don't know. Plymouth. Oh, I bet Plymouth probably, like, almost all DRs are going to be huge. DR and UR characters are going to be huge there. Yeah, I imagine, like, there's a good number of, like, destroyers I can easily work with here. Let me actually quickly. So, like, if we're looking at my, because I think it's light armor types are going to be better for that world. So, I've got these three who are in fleet right now. I've got Ingraham at 125, Z23 at 125, Jervis is at 120. Oh, Changchun's at 120. Never mind. I thought she was at 121. Never mind. Tashkin's at 120. Suzuki's 110. I'm just gonna get her up a bit more. I do want to work on her. Kazagamo, I need to level because I want the carrier team for dumb things. Pompeo, I also need to level. And Anshan. But I imagine these can't be too... Maybe I'll do that one of these streams in the future. The nice thing, though, is if I want to bring... I guess if I need somebody to be really tanky, I guess right now maybe Anchorage can hold that line. Hammer noises. Pouty. What did she say?
This line would make no sense if you did not Oath Hornet, the original Hornet.
That's kind of the hard part for that. Both are doing it. What do you mean? Monster, what you mean, man? Good read run. I imagine that has to be the one that's coming. I just don't know when they're gonna do this. Or when they're gonna do that rerun. I would imagine probably, well... Oh right, this is one of my set secretaries. You're probably done already, aren't you? I've had you in there for a while. Hold up. Oh, that means I'm gonna... Oh, you're 88. Okay. So eventually I'll switch her soon. I'll probably use Theseus next. Oh, sorry, I was eating. Did you notice the Hornet 2's oath line is a direct follow-up to her regular oath? Yeah. Like I want to bank on the possibility that they actually pay attention to who you have oath, and if you have, like, one of the biggest things that I would love to see, even if it's such a tiny little detail, is so I've mentioned this I think once or twice on stream before. Where they're technically in my SC. So if these characters, any of the ashes, or meta characters, not necessarily ashes, any of the metas or ashes, if you oath their original forms, they have a special dialogue line for it, as in like a reaction to it. That would be, it would be something that I honestly think would be a little bit unnecessary, but I think it would be really cool. But that would be really something cool. I would like to see. It does kind of break immersion a little bit, but oh, actually, I would say it's more immersive than that, because it's like actually paying attention. But I don't know. It would be really cool to see like Helena or Repulse react differently because of it. Here from this timeline. Sure, but it's the fact that they would look at the character. So like Helena comes from her timeline, sees that you have a really close bond with your character, and that kind of reassures her or something. Would get post line with lines in general. Yeah, that would be nice too. But I think it would be really cool if there was at least some kind of responsiveness to, or like another good example. Actually, another decent example would be Yorktown. Enterprise has something unique to say, or Hornet has something unique to say. Because they do that already. If you sort with specific ship girls, certain ship girls have unique lines for them. It's not like it's an unheard of mechanic. I guess it's wrong place. Oh well. I'm gonna go back and, but it would be I don't know. I feel like that would be something that'd be cool. Granted, I know there's a whole bunch of things people would like to have, like new mechanics and stuff, and I definitely would like to see an OpSi revamp of some sort now. Because I know there's a lot of people that say it kind of feels like a chore to them now, which I can understand that. Whenever I see a freebie once over the event, I raise up to 5 stars and upgrade its weapon. Sure. Not necessarily a bad thing. Okay, Musashi was not level, or not geared. I saw that. I saw the white shell. This is Chokai and Persistence, so it's mediums. I'll just slap this on. Because I think Amagi is already using UG to balance that a little bit. OpSi is way too easy. I'd like to see more arbiters. Well, okay, maybe necessarily for you. I know people that are struggling, mostly because one, they're either missing New Jersey or they don't have the crazy IJN carrier team that's just devastating under the right circumstances. So trying to get gold bullions for my HMS. Oh, yeah, that's understandable. You want to level up so many characters. Yeah. I mean, aside from PvP, there's... How many ways are there? There's PvP, I think, mainly. So you'll get it here. You could refresh this to get more, but 15k is still a considerable chunk to get merit-wise. Even then, I can't afford that many. What? Oh boy. I'm wondering if I should get more yellow shells so I can give white shells to other people and keep the yellow shells on the HMS. Because that's kind of the thing, is like I like going for a lot of BB shells. That way I don't have to constantly shuffle them around all the time. And I'm thinking I might want to get some more of the yellow ones so that way I can put them on HMS. Might do that. Oh, you know, actually, let me get this out of the way because I do want to let her have a little fun after getting her butt kicked for the world battle lately. Alrighty, let's cheese this. Let's just cheese this. Remember how this used to be actually kind of a bit of a challenge? Yeah. Yeah. It is disgusting how she just... I probably could, but I kind of just want to let her go around and have fun. She needs to have her time. Onward! But yeah, like, if this is the hardest difficulty sub-weekly, and the fact that she just cheeses this so good. It's so good. I still felt bad because it's like, we're in the middle of a boss fight. Royal Fortune, you're gonna help us. Okay. Wait, that's a laser. And she just does nothing but pays for it. plays with a laser. It is surprising how much damage she can dish out, though. This does take a bit, just because it is 20 bars, but it usually still isn't going to last much. Once I get into 125, though, this will probably be a lot quicker. Whoops. There we go. What's a laser? Yeah, she probably, knowing her, she hasn't actually done this. I'm gonna do it one more time because it's so fun to watch. All right, we'll see. We'll play. All right, I will believe in Chad here. We're not gonna move. Can she do it, or will we have to worry? These cannonballs fire really fast, though, which is kind of scary. It's very hard. Really? Maybe the newer ones might be a little bit difficult. Then again, like, I think these guys only shoot directly in front of them and shoot torpedoes. Uh-oh. Oh, it missed anyway. Like, imagine using Iron Blood for this. Why use Iron Blood? Wouldn't have literal Buccaneer, or actually, what is this? What was Royal Fortune? Was she like a? Oh, there's so many classifications of ships in that era. She's definitely not a monitor. She wasn't. Was she? No, not Tim. No, not the faction. I'm talking the. What was it? Yeah, frigate. What I was thinking, was it a Galley? Galley? Or Galleon? I forget what it's called. Well, that one hit. She is taking considerable damage from that barrage that she does. Yeah, let's see who Fortune really favors here. Uh-oh, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Fortune's getting scary. Oh. I was like, frigate. There's like, what, frigate, galley, there's, I think a step below that. Man of War? Is it? No, Man of War, I think it was something else. Like, there was actually, like, there was a surprising number of, like, ship classes in that era of weaponry. How much damage should do? 86,000. That face. Hitting us with that face, chat. Alright. I want to make sure everybody is equipped. I believe most people are. They might still be on OpSi attacks, though. That's fine. Oh, you're missing your stuff. I need to level that. You know what, actually? I need to have you just borrow one. You know what? Take this, because right now. Yank that off you for now too. She's in the Prinzlu. Yep. You know, we got to name her after. We got to name her after her. After this. Corvette too. Yeah, like there was like a whole bunch of different types. It was actually really cool. Cutters, galleons, schooners. Yeah, it was surprising. It's kind of cool though when you go back to that era of weaponry. You know what? Sure, I'll let you have that.
データに惑わされない
It's
よ
a detriment usually, but I mean, the fight shouldn't last as long. This is my AP heavy team. I need to probably revamp this team at some point. I'm just gonna keep it in because, haha, it's a classic.
指揮官ごきげんよう今日も一緒にケーキを食べません
Let's yank off
メイド隊の
Kaga.
子からすごく甘いものを手に入れましたの
Prediction of PR6? I'm the wrong person to ask on that because I'm not gonna know.
こんな感じのフォーミダブルも可愛いかしら
Jeez. Oh yeah, how do you say that? The flute? I know I remember seeing a few. Then again, like my knowledge of these ironically goes down to Age of Empires. That's really as far as I know. My knowledge is limited to a game.
指揮官は私の
You're a mob girl. I'm gonna switch you out for the mob. The gun I like to use for mobs. There we go. You're good. You probably should not be on that. Take this then. Give her a homing beacon. Oh, I don't think I've ever actually got. Have I ever made a homing beacon?
指揮官ごきげんよう
Do I have one
今日
of
も
those?
一緒にケーキを食べません
They're purple, aren't
メイ
they?
ド隊の子からすごく甘いものを手に
No,
入
I
れ
never
ました
bothered to get
の
them.
私
I guess I'll get that later. I'm not too worried because I don't use this team as much. So Fleet 4 is my usual mobbing team. Fleet 3 I use on occasion when I need to. They're usually the least used team here. Fleet 1 is light armors. Fleet 2 is heavy and mediums. Fleet 3 is if I need to take care of it, and shelling is going to be... if I need to fight a boss that where shelling is not good. Love this theme. Yeah, it's a good theme. I think all my Malthusers are still set correctly. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. You have one fleet and that's it. Well, you've also not ever reset. Oh. I should get this, but I probably need to get my character leveled a bit. Or get my characters accustomed. Cossack, how can I forget that one? I thought Cossack was, isn't it like a wasn't that a term used for like Russian cavalry? Or was that something else? Like back in the day. What's wrong with the Georgia gun? Was I not using? Wait, I thought I was using it. I'll double check. Oh, is it double S? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know the exact spelling of it. I knew it was something that is definitely pretty... thought that was the barracks. I thought it was a term for cavalry. I don't remember. My fault. It's alright. No worries. Honestly, I could have probably just taken this and called it there. I usually do this so it's a lot easier. I don't see a reason to... I usually don't see... it's not really much of a negative anymore because of the oil capping mechanics and everything. And plus, oil is not that hard for me to acquire. Ooh, that's a good start. 100 of these. Wow, that's a really good start. Okay. Thank you. I'm just like, wow, okay. I need to... oh, these need the specific supply. These need the purple coin. Shoot. Probably can't... wait, no, I need to... go back. I gotta get all this first. Yeah, it's the spent oil missions. But But yeah, I usually do these so I can get to 150 quickly, and then I don't have to worry about as much. Then use it on OpSi. Is it bad if I don't do OpSi? Not necessarily. I mean, if you want the meta ships, you kind of have to. There's also some really good gear in Gear Lab. That's also pretty helpful. Okay. Oh wow, I could literally take this and shove it into here. I do want all of this though. I don't think I'll need these as much. Well, it'd be good just in case. I'm gonna be fighting some higher level content anyway. Yeah, we'll just take all this. I'll come back and get this later. This was Liverpool, I think. Yeah, XP. If you're looking for a place for XP, this is not it. It's a 4 to 6. Okay. So I usually would not recommend this place for. Yeah, it's Liverpool. But if you're looking for like parts for equipment, because like Gear Lab's got some good gear that you can actually get for your ships. Some of it is a hassle to get because of a certain, a very, very certain part that you have to get a considerable amount that I am currently looking at on the screen, and me and probably countless others are currently reeing right now. Internally, that is. In case you don't know, it's this one. This is like one of the hardest things to get, and it's used by just about everything. And it kind of sucks because it's so hard to get, and you have to really make choices. Whereas all the other materials, I mean, there's a considerable reason why I've got 100 plus of them. What's a good place for XP? That really depends on how far you are. If you're like... I think the furthest you can go mission-wise on like the main storyline, that's a great place for XP. So if that means you're in chapter 6, if that means you're in chapter 8, if that means you're in chapter 10 or 12, whatever the furthest stage that you're comfortable doing, just hit there for XP. I think there are some places you can kind of min-max it. I think if you really want. I think 11 is the better one. Is it still good for oil costs? I thought oil cap changes that story. I know World 11 is a staple for that reason alone. I usually like to do 12-4. It's a balance between XP and coin. And plus you can get multiple copies of Chokai. It's a pretty good place to kind of grind. If you've got a decent team for the most part and it's safe, you should be able to take some low-level characters there for leveling as well. Elkhart starts at World 10. It's still 11, really? Okay, well if you care about your oil, World 11 is a thing. If you're looking to try to get as much coin and as much and a decent balance between that and XP, I do 12-4. I like 12-4. I don't know how much coin you get at the end of 11, but you get about 2,000-ish at 12-4 if you finish it. So it really just comes down to what you want. Oil cap made 11-1 the best. Oh, okay. Okay. I never really cared about that too much because I usually don't hit it that hard. So yeah, cog chip. Oh yeah, I guess that is true. But yeah, that's usually where I like. There's a lot of places people will tell you. 11-1 seems to be the big go-to if you're really worried about oil. If you're min-maxing oil for XP. So, okay, let's get some of these quests out of the way. We're going to be using our repulse lead team. But yeah, OpSi for the most part is relatively easy. If you've got like 120 characters, I probably would say 90% of the content isn't going to be that hard. That last 10% is going to be... well, that's going to be, I think, the strongholds that you have to go through. The Corrosion 6 areas might be a little challenging if you don't have your 3 stats well enough. And of course, the Arbiter fights. Use full auto 13.4 with a high efficiency item for the gold. Yeah, that'll work. You're gonna chew through oil and your character's morale pretty quickly, but that'll work. Yeah, I think it's around 208-ish for most things. I think the third stat. Here, I'll show you. I think this needs to be 200-ish. This one needs to be 200-ish. I think this one needs to be like 170, 180, and you're good. So if you do the 5k oil and the purple vials, you're at 150. You're already pretty good shape. You're not going to be all the way there, but it's a good starting point for the reset if you have the tickets for it. If you're willing to spend the tickets and the oil for it, that is. If you want to do it the other way, you can. You can start from the scratch, work your way up. Sky, I get it. You're probably sitting at 999 on one of them, or all of them. Because you have yet to reset since it launched. So I would say one of the guns that's actually pretty decent. I don't know if I can show it here probably. Main gun, maybe. While it is expensive to build, this is actually a pretty decent gun for fights. It's AP specifically, and this does help out a bit more. Granted, we've got a few rainbow ones now that'll change it. This is still really solid. And this one is good for your, like Ulrich, for example. Or, actually, Champagne probably is pretty good with it. Champagne and Ulrich probably both like this. But this is a good alternative as well. Relatively fast firing, but it does punish you after the 5th shot. But if you're doing like a meta fight or something, this can help a little bit if you need to too. This gun though is a little bit expensive. And of course there's also, it's a fighter, I think. It's a fighter, Wyvern? Or is it torpedo bomber? I'm getting confused where it is again. Yeah, okay, torpedo bomber. I was confused. There's also the Wyvern. This is where you get the Wyvern from. So if you see people have this, this is where you have to grind. And this one is... It is a grind. There are multiple things. I think it's a whole... It's literally a tech tree. Here, I'll show you real quick for those that don't know this. HMS, good dive bomber. So you have to make your way through the black... I think this is available in the... This is available in the core data shop, so you can completely skip all these aspects, which is good because this can save you 21 of these if you have the core data for it. From there, you need 21 just to get it to a Fire Crest, and then for the Wyvern, you need 36. So you need at a minimum 57 of these boards just to get the Wyvern from Firebrand. You'll need another 21 if you decide not to do the Firebrand. So you also need these. You get 4 of these, I think, at least a month if you do all the content of OpSi. You can get more, but it comes down to RNG. I think I probably have a decent amount right now. Where am I actually at on them? I have 5 of these. Okay. So, hey, if we ever have a gun... When are we going to get a gun? These have been just sitting here. I have been lucky that a majority of my drops for these have been airplane. I got really lucky that a majority of them have been airplane, and I think I had 1 torpedo. It's for those. I guess I'll go further with that. So let me back out here. So the stores of Liverpool, St. Petersburg, and I think Gibraltar here all have a chance in their stores to sell you the wildcard Rainbow Blueprint. The way you can guarantee it is if you pretty much buy almost everything in the store. You don't have to buy everything in the store. I think people have said 5 or 6 is what you need to buy every time it rotates, and you'll pretty much guarantee it. So there's the 3 from here, and then there's the Arbiter fight right here, which is available once you finish Chapter 5. And you'll be able to get that 4th blueprint. And then I think, is it the... No, it's not these. It's the... oh wait, I've got one in my inventory. These guys. I got level 5. Where are you? You're somewhere, or you're buried. These have a chance. They're not guaranteed, and I don't think they give you the wildcard ones. I think they randomly roll one of them. But these have a chance to drop them as well. Which is why, like, the more you play it, the better. Like, you could potentially get more than 4. Granted, this is a very hard fight. Like, it's probably... What do you guys think is... What, for those that have done it, what do you guys think is harder? The meta fights or this? I haven't actually tried the IJN team yet. So I have no idea how the IJN team... My voice is going. I've been talking a lot. I had a lot of meetings today and yesterday, so maybe that's why. About the same, to be honest. Meta fights. Looks like people are saying the meta fights are harder. So, this is still a very hard fight. You may end up needing to use all 4 of your teams. I know for a good number of them, I have to. Especially on very hard difficulty, not normal. Yeah. Hard Arbiter is painful. And 3 BB barrages or 2 airstrikes. You can probably set it up correctly for it, yeah. Oh yeah, you can get them as a very... Yeah, so this right here is a very low chance to give you those. I've gotten an anti-air craft plane before, or anti-air plans before. I cannot speak today. Oh my goodness. I think I've spent my last 2 days talking my everything out to the point where I can't talk. You hate strength. Yeah, it rotates too, so it's not the same Arbiter every month. It'll rotate out between all the known Arbiters we have. Well, okay, that's not... I don't think they've added lovers. Or... Have they added the double? I've not actually paid attention recently. I haven't actually paid attention to which Arbiters are in the pool now, or it's still just the standard 3. I don't think Devil's been added. I kind of want to see. I want to see how scary Devil is. It's just still the 3, so Lovers and Devil aren't in. I kind of want to see how scary that would be. Oh, hello, it's this one. Is this the one that says... Oh, it's the alarm. Resource... Okay. Alright, hey, what do you know? So, you have to get that dialogue for there to be a chance for you to get the rainbow print. It didn't happen here, but still. Wait, is this the rare thing? Was that what that is? I don't know what the last thing here... This, I guess, I don't know. I never actually paid attention to this one too much. Lovers isn't in a fight at all yet. I know, but like we know of Lovers, we know of Empress, we know of Devil. So I wonder if they're like maybe at that point I would. Gosh, there's something. You know, there's something I kind of would like to see them do for OpSi, or at least a revamping of it. But I don't know if it's a smart idea or not. I'd have to launch another game for it to make sense. Yeah, there's 13. There should be 13. It's based on the Arcana decks, if I remember. the alarm last. I know it's not optimal, but it's... Oh, no, it's fine, man. Play how you want it. That's generally how I've always approached this. Yeah. I think my personal favorite, like, if you're still not sure if you want to play OpSi, there is still, like, other really good gear. I have not tried I know there's a rainbow AA gun. I don't think it's worth it because of the sheer electronics cost. Helena with the BP there. Would you give Azur Welcome a shot? Yeah, I might. It's actually 20-ish. Yeah, but I think I don't know if they're gonna go through all 20. Is it 22? Oh, it's 22. I don't know Arcana decks that well. Or tarot cards. Who's the leader of the Sirens? I believe that is Observer 0. So I think the way it is... Do I have... I think the hierarchy for it is Observer 0 at the very top. I need to get a photo of Observer 0 so this is easier for people. I know people also call her by another name, so let me... I'm gonna end up... There she is. Okay. So this is Observer 0. She is I would assume, the head of all of the Antiochus. This is the one that you saw in parallel superimposition. Or at least I believe she is. Just minus the rigging. And I think the current belief we have, or the current ideas we have right now, or at least I guess I should say what seems logical, I should say. So, she's technically Generation 0 of the Antiochus program, so this is the first Siren ever made, I'm more than certain. Then the first actual, I'll say this is Gen 0. So Gen 1, I think, was actually Compiler, Purifier, that group. And then I'm not sure if, House worked on it yet, but maybe Gen 2 is the Arbiters. Or that is not TB. She do kind of look like TB though. That's bad TB. It's TB. It's more than likely TB and Observer 0 could be two very different entities. Granted, TB could also be working with the Antiochus, which would not surprise me. So this is why a lot of people say TB is her, and it would be a pretty interesting plot twist if TB was she actually was TB here. Oathable way. I don't know. Nothing's gonna be able to beat the one and only. Actually, here's the big question. I guess the big question at this point is gonna be the real. Hang on. Did I have a screenshot of it? Did I ever save a screenshot of it? I hope I did. It does not appear to be so. I thought I did, but I guess I did not. I don't have Happy Devil. I do not have Happy Devil. The tower had to be early, right? The tower is a character I don't think we fully have everything known about yet. So there's no way we can really draw anything on him yet. The only thing we do know is it seems to be neutral. It's not on the side of the Antiochus and whatnot, or at least it might be affiliated, but it might not be directly, on their side in terms of supporting them in fights or whatnot. But it doesn't also seem to be on the side of the ashes in meta yet. So I'm not really sure what its entire purpose is, who made it, or if it is, if it is Antiochus, then why is it neutral? You know, there's a lot of questions still with Tower. Tower is kind of the very unique character. Bomb on Richard. I don't know if we'll ever get a Bomb on Richard. No, I don't think Tower is considered an Arbiter. I'm not sure yet. It is conveniently named Tower, which I think Tower is one of the cards, isn't it? So it's possible. But it also could be a red herring, you know? So we don't necessarily know. That's what I said. We need more information on Tower. We need to learn more about why Tower is so different. Because Bomb Richard didn't even mention it. When she did her riddle about the hermit crab thing, she didn't mention anything about Tower. So Tower is the oddity of that group. So I don't know what to think of Tower. Ah, this loading screen again. Maybe same game, but different purpose. Could be. Could. Be kind of a weird situation, but I guess it depends on. It's going to depend on a lot of information we don't have right now, sadly. Hey, Nova. I think what's going to be really interesting for those that don't necessarily know it is when they finally get full confirmation. Actually, no, I think we've already had that confirmation. Never mind. About why Observer, not Observer Zero, mind you. The Observer we've known for a long time. Why she's unique and why that matters so drastically. I feel like I'm probably gonna have to pull up Observer for people who aren't sure. Missouri win. I can't say anything about ships we don't have yet, so I can't. Well, it would be nice. I'm never gonna complain about new ships being added in. I can't say anything about whether I know that or not. So it just seems like a machine with a little to no ego. Probably. It's simply just a machine, an AI with a purpose. Which would not be nice, I guess. And she was the fool the whole time. I kind of want to bank on that being Emitter, because Emitter is the loose, she's the easily tempered, or easily angered and antagonizable Siren. In Aurora Noctis, they made fun of her cannon, and she literally just blew up on them. If you actually had her voice lines in the game, you would probably just be hearing a bunch of beeping noises. Like the sensor beep noises. You got your second Plymouth gun. Nice. Yeah, I need to start, I usually prioritize the ship girl over the prince, so I'm usually a lot slower on getting them out. Oh no, wait, 2 hits. So that's why I think but yeah, with Emitter being the way that she is, I can see her being the fool more than anything. Because like the thing is like if you manage to anger like Purifier, she'll probably just say something snarky and attack you. Omitter is the type that will take it personally, probably continuously swear at you, and then try everything in her power to take you out. And if she loses, she still swears. Purifier may say it off the cuff every now and then, but I think Omitter's way more unhinged than that. Like, I think in one of my videos, oh, we have to do this. We'll do it. Let's get this out of the way. Hey, if you want to help me, feel free to. I'm probably still gonna do it well. I mean, if I don't jump on it immediately. Oh, no, shoot! Wait. Yes, we're fine. I was like, wait, no, wait. I was like, did I change them to AP? No. New Jersey still HE. Wait, no, I need it on AP because this is Arizona, not QB. Shoot. So yeah, they're both 8. Yeah, this is a horrible score. Never mind. Oh, get out of the blue haze. Get out of the haze. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Run away, run away. I have made a great mistake. This is gonna be a mediocre score. We're probably looking at a 400, 500,000. Of course you're doing this. You're putting it down here in the worst spots! Ugh. Why must you put the blue haze there? No, not there. I just auto switch this. Yeah, that's such a horrible score. Friedrich is the only one properly armed. Next to the haze. It's not too hard to get around. Then again, I usually do these manual. Oh, I don't want to be here. Oh, I don't want to be here. You have literally cornered me with haze. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Yeah, at least I can definitely get all 50 of that. That's probably. I still got 700, really? I really still got 700 there? Oh, well, Machinas took care of it. Let me guess. Oh, yep. That's about what I expected there. The usual team. I should let Anchorage have fun. I don't think she's leveled, though. Here, you know what? Let's get these out of the way. Except this time, let me make sure I've actually got my proper weapons equipped. Probably fire damage. Oof. Okay, now I need this. Sorry, Monarch. I need to borrow that from you. Alright, I'll get these out of the way. No CV. Yeah, I usually like to just play battleships. Though technically I imagine CVs will do good here. Blah. Yeah, the blue haze is... I didn't understand it at first because I was like, I read the intel. I was like, okay, so how does it choose where it goes? It's just random. There's no way for you to predict it. Oh, I was early on that. That's whatever. That's the only thing about the blue haze is I have to use the auto aiming system because I can't do much about it. Ugh. On the police? On the police? I waited last time. I'm going.
義にした方がいいですね。ハニー、見ていてね。
どけ、邪魔だ。
Get out of that haze.
慌てるな。今は冷静に。
どけ、邪魔だ。
I'm like realizing though, she really doesn't hurt you if you stay out of the haze.
SG、力を貸して。
Ooh, good damage point here.
どけ、邪魔だ。
Get out of it.
ハニー、見ていてね。
If I can get sub 50, that would be nice, but it's unrealistic. Probably gonna be low 50s. That's still pretty good.
どけ、邪魔だ。
Oh, why is the blue haze there? No, 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 no. Panic. Attacks Boxy when blue haze. Hey, what you doing here?
雑魚ども。
I might actually equip the SG radar on Helena for this. Because it seems like my battleships are ready ahead of time. I need to tweak this. We'll swap you out for now. You can take evidence. Ah yes, the wine that killed so many commanders. Because Helena is happy to be wife. Let's run straight. Well, I mean, if you're playing on auto, that's going to happen. That's why there's that disclaimer about Glowworm seeing a butterfly and running into a torpedo.
どけ、邪魔だ。
Should be sooner now. Or not. I think it didn't roll. Shoot.
どけ、邪魔だ。
Man, my Helena RNG's been a little unfortunate. Man, I'm not seeing any of it.
邪魔だ。
Yeah, this definitely punishes autos. What's the best way to destroy a swarm? Like, a swarm of what, bees? I mean, I'm not a bee farmer, so I actually would not know the answer
ど
to
け、
that.
邪魔だ。
I've seen a lot of interesting ways for people to do that. Helena, please. You're killing me, girl. I'm just gonna start throwing AP now. I'm not getting Helena at all to proc.
どけ、邪魔だ。
I don't even know what those are. Oh, there it is. last 3 seconds, team. Here we go. Make it count. Make that one radar scan count. Land your shots. We got sub 50 though. That was still bad because of Helena. I was like, come on, Helena, please. Helena, why are you like this sometimes? This one should be around the minute mark.
どけ、邪魔だ。
I mean, it's a heavy armor, so anything that does good against heavy armor is going to do you good here. Any second now, Helena. Helena? Nope. Alright.
どけ、邪魔だ。
Yeah, it's funny, because like before, like 30-40% used to be considered low. And then now in today's day and age, what, 60-70% is considered low. Any second now, actually. There it is.
どけ、邪魔だ。
Oh, I think I'm in the blue mist. Yep. Oh, get out of that. Oh, that's bad. I think there was a proc there. I didn't hear it because panic lines. Blue shells are going to do drastically better than fire, yes. Yeah, this is AP. AP is going to do way better against a heavy armor than an HE will. You are killing me on this. It would be nice if there was a way to guarantee her skill. This is a good score. Sub 40. Ah, not sub 40. Well, whoever this is gonna like that. And granted, it's not the one-hit kill, but it's still a pretty good amount taken out for him. Dang. I think the best I've ever done on support-wise, not the one where I get the barrage. Support, I think I was a 1.1, 1.2 mil. That was when Helena was doing everything. So, like, ideally, if I can get Helena to proc every time, that's perfect. But on this one, I think I've gotten really good damage out. At best, for best scores. Hey, Dark Lord, what's up? With torpedo bombers even better, or is this a bad carrier place? Probably not gonna be bad for it. Again, I just use battleships. I kind of have the bad habit of being like, I can only use the characters that I deploy in OpSi for this, and then I realize they changed it, and I keep forgetting that. My mind is set to, I must use battleships because battleships. Oh, I didn't switch. I gotta switch her back to her HE. Ulrich's on AP. Well, actually, this isn't bad, but Repulse got to do the shot first. Well, they're level 88. Why did I care? They're level 88. If this was level 120, that would be a different story. Brunhild Summerskin win. Oh, look, it's a difficult puzzle, chat. It's a hard to do puzzle. I don't think I have the capacity for this. I'm scared. Oh. I was like, wait, what? Oh, I barely did it. That was tough. Musa, yeah, I probably could. Like, I could probably add Musashi, New Jersey, and have New Jersey and Shiono together. I don't have. I mean, I don't think is the Tenrai gonna matter here. I think it's gonna come down to the Wyvern, because the Wyvern's gonna be the one punishing. Because I don't think dive bombers do. Hang on. Can somebody look at the modifiers for Tenrai? Because I don't have it yet. I've not bothered with the Tenrai. I need to quickly change you. You're muting me to do my fight, to your fights. Oh, well, best of luck for you. It's amazing and set. Okay, so it is Tenrai. I've always thought, I don't remember dive bombers being incredibly amazing against heavy. I thought they were better for medium. Wait, no, bombs. Oh no, it's the bomb. Oh wait, no, they were better. Wait, what? Oh no, never mind. I'm thinking something different. This is probably better then. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Ignore it. Wyvern's gonna broad. You want the Iron Blood or the other? What is it? Ryusei. Prince Rubrik's voice lines. I've not actually listened to them. I have her, but I've not actually listened to her voice lines. I can't wait. No, I can't. I can't hear them all anyway because I don't have her dev up high yet. Menacing into the unknown. Oh, jeez. Musashi's gun is also good, so meh. The problem, I think the only problem people have with it is just the fact that it's got a really, really long ramp-up time. Other than that, it's a good gun. But I think like Ulrich and Champagne are gonna be loving that for a while. Or loving that a lot. Yeah, okay, so Tenrai is good for that. Never mind then. Then that would explain that. 110, 110. I just thought dive bombers were better for lighter targets. Never mind. Because, like, realistically, I was thinking, you know, dive bombers or torpedo bombers are good against heavy, and dive are going to be good against not heavy, like the opposite, for like an even distribution. But if they're both heavy focused, then yeah. Boat gaming. Yeah. But yeah, I am leveling up some carriers at least. So the rocket aircraft. Yeah. That's more fighter though, isn't it? Isn't that a fighter? Or am I getting confused again? I don't pay attention to carriers enough. I'm like sitting here like looking at this like I really don't pay attention to carriers enough. I need to go look at Yorktown. I forget. Pretty sure it was a fighter. No, it isn't dive bomber. I don't pay attention. Never mind. Yes. So this is what I was thinking was what dive bombers normally were. And this was how I thought that torpedo bombers were going to be. So that's why I got those crisscrossed. I need to work on her red skill, but it's a red skill, so I'm not gonna care. It's blue. It's a blue. I always like seeing the character, the little chibi just in a boat like this. Expensive to make it. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, they've got good. There's some really good planes in them, and of course some of them are going to be hard to acquire. Though a lot of them, what Ryusei, I don't think is that difficult nowadays, at least. These are pretty good if I remember correctly. These guys, I think. I could make another one actually right now. But yeah, these guys are good. Also 21 electron. It's electronics. Like there's like a lot of the really good. There's actually some pretty solid planes in here too. This is stuff in corner. So oh, there's this. I don't see a reason to go this route. This is a drop, isn't it? Or you can get it by other means, I think. It's a blueprint you can acquire, I think. But like... these are solid. Obviously, there's that. Oh, right, they put torpedo and dive together. I think these... Oh, yeah. The flying... Not the flying flapjack. It's such a weird-looking plane. Why is this plane so weird? meme copter. I know, it's so derpy looking. It is such a derpy looking thing. But no, like, this is a really good plane. It's unironically top tier. Is it? It seems just like the Tiger Cat. 420mm and 2,000 pound. 420mm, 2,000 pound. Aviation 40, 45, 1291. A little bit faster on the firing rate for the Tiger Cat. HP is 296, 42 speed, 12 evasion. Tiger Cat has less HP but more speed. I don't necessarily. I mean, regardless, if it's at least somewhat on par with this, then it's a good plane. Yeah, it's just that, like, what I'm seeing from this, it's a slower Tiger Cat, but it's got a little bit more health. Which, I don't know how much that's going to matter. Maybe in PvP it might make a difference. I'm not sure. I don't know if plain health has made much of a difference in a lot of things. I think PvP was really where it was. Well, back then, I think. Cheaper for build from scratch. I guess that's one of the yeah, because you have to go through Hellcat. Well, I mean, at this point, you should have a decent number of Hellcats. 21, 21, and 9. That's 6. That's a Corsair. 20 instead of 21. It's not much of a difference. And this is 2. Yeah, holy crap, that is cheaper. It's not saving you on electronics, though. I mean, it'll save you 1, which, I mean... pain. Still pain. Has a shorter auto-intercept cooldown. Really? I kind of wish it should make one pancake. I'll make a flapjack later. You know, when I've thought about if I want to spend the electronics on it right now. Because OpSi is actually the one game mode I actually have to pay attention to what I build. And before I cry about it. Somebody touch Rune? Why? You could touch Rune. Head pat the Rune. Yeah, the experimental blueprints are definitely going to be something that can be a little bit rough. I've got a small stockpile of them. Minnie, are you? Hang on, are you loaded? Did I? No, I thought you weren't. No, Baltimore's in here. I like how I was just like, I could tell. Oh wait, I already got one. Boiler, I guess. I'm not gonna care too much about. Hey, Lord. Going for third biggest gun in Roar Crimes of Pain. That should be here. Are you what this warning sign is all the way over here? Oh, I didn't finish the day. I didn't finish that. Can we get that top 10 chip girls that are good at cooking? That would be probably what? King George. I think. Well, are we limited? Will we limit cooking to actually cooking food or doing sweets like Dunkirk and Hal's cookies? Like, how broad do we want to go with that? Are we talking like actual food? Because I think Vestal's up there, Belfast is up there.
How is good at baking totally different?
Yeah, that's what I mean, though, because technically, like, if you consider cooking as making food, then technically baking is in there, because it is technically food. It may not be the healthiest of food, but it's still food. Nagari Suzu and Yuri. I thought you were gonna say Blue Archives Jury. I was like, wait, what? I'm cooking from Belfast. I know Vestal is pretty good at it. I don't remember. I forgot who she trained. Was it Enterprise, Yorktown, or was it? It was one of them. It was one of the Yorktown class girls that talked about it. I want to say it's Yorktown, but I could be wrong. Ulrich probably. Yeah, she did make something. That was true. Forgot the memory. I don't think the I'm looking at this loading screen. I'm like, I don't think the illustrious class cook. They probably aren't that type. The HMS girls do be a bit different. You got those that do and those that don't, and there's a lot of them that don't. Characters that definitely do not cook. Indomitable. Oh, hi. Like, I probably would have an easier time making a list of people who would be in an Azur Lane sleep club than I would people that actually would be in a cooking club. Seattle does. I think she has a whole skin around that. I think it's one of her party skins. Please add Formidable as a guest judge. Is that supposed to... Oh. I feel like that's a slight insult. Girls that absolutely cannot cook, that's 95% of them. Probably. Abakuma, no. Apparently she retrofits everything. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Let them cook. Stream has entered the Italian event chapter. No. See, whoever I forgot. I mean, okay. Here's a real question then. If Impero were to cook something, how would chat feel about said cooking? Knowing that she is a girl that wants to stuff pasta into planes. She cook fine, it's just how she delivers it. You just get... yes. She just gives you a plate of spaghetti. All of a sudden, a dive bomber comes out of nowhere and bombards you with meatballs. Is that accurate? You just got... I just got hooked into the... Lord, by the way. Oh, no, glad you enjoy it. It's a pretty, like, the story is not too bad. I'm curious where they're gonna go with it from here forward. Well. I'm gonna definitely need those at some point. There we go. No, storage. We're probably already going to be in the... That's a good start. Pasta stuffed pasta. Pasta stuffed pasta. What is that? Is that like she gives you like a plate of ravioli? You cut open the ravioli and there's another ravioli inside of it? What happens when you cut the second ravioli? Is it just more ravioli? Or is that actually the filling? Recursive pasta. I'd rather not think about that. No, uncooked Alfredo. Oh no. Yo, dog, I heard you like pasta. Yep. Yep. Oh gosh. I guess I should just go ahead and clean this store out. I'm not gonna come back here for this. Sure. Let's just buy everything. Or near everything. Okay. So I'm 160s. That's not too bad. Might be 170 on a stat or two. Yep. Okay. Those are pretty good starting stats there. Alright. So. This is a 5. We could probably fight this one. I'm gonna go ahead and fight this one, even though it's gonna eat up a good chunk of AP. I think I have a decent amount still, though. Yeah, I do. I mean, this is only 20s, but it's still better than nothing. Make sure to check NY for the UR top secret ordinance. I usually don't get anything out of NY. That's just because I've never really found anything great in there. Then again, I also don't buy the store. I probably should still buy the store out. Let me do this first, because this will actually get me more materials for it. Oh, I forget which type you are. Are you the carrier? That doesn't look right. Which one's Harmony again? Crap! You are the carrier. Okay, this actually makes sense. I've seen really stupid things on this. It's a carrier. So AP is gonna love this. I think their vulnerability isn't AP though. It's something else. Or is it shelling? I think it's is it torpedo? I think it is. Let me just see what their vulnerability. Not that I plan to exploit the vulnerability, but I'm actually curious if I was right though. I think it's torpedo that is their vulnerability. Yes, it is. Okay, good. I still at least somewhat remember that. This is a C5. I am well enough into actually the stats I have right now. I could well we go toe to toe with it with the level 6. This is a level 5, so we're fine. In that case, if it's torpedo vulnerability, Monarch's team should go last. That point, it's just repulse or let's just let this team go. Hey, Kakala, you're at school again. Alright. Wait, are you watching right now while you're at school? It doesn't seem like a good idea. Oh yeah, SAP is good. It is good against medium. I kind of forget SAP exists. It's literally the ammo type that's like, most of the guns are horrible, save for I think one. And it's Pompeo's gun, I think. Might get probably 50, 60 bars. PR1 is decent. Yeah, but that's what I mean is like most of the SAP guns are kind of, you can ignore them. Alright, it's this.
どけ邪魔だ
That was a weird sound. But I understand. Yeah, but like, I think, doesn't normal actually compete against them though? Like, it's like, at that point, just use normal.
どけ邪魔だ
I think that's the argument I always heard, was just like, well, I mean, normal's the, okay, this is probably for cruiser though. I'm thinking cruiser normal, sorry. I'm so used to thinking cruiser normal.
どけ邪魔だ
Because like the SAP guns, I'm more familiar with the like Zarapola. You need to add more fleet slots for every faction, +1 fleet slots. You mean like the formation fleets that you can build? Or are you talking
どけ邪魔だ
like fleet tech level? Because you can only have so many like fleets once you get to a specific level. That's a team type.
負けたか
Yeah.
ら引いて
I probably can just use Monarch's team and that'll clean it. Granted, this isn't a very high vulnerability because I think this is just, what, a 20? No, it's 30. Okay. Yeah, we'll just use Monarch's team. Monarch's team will wipe this out. Pretty simple. Yeah, I've generally just been like, it's not too concerning for me which I use. Because I know AP is still pretty, like, BBAP is still good against, I don't know what the if there's battleship variants. Yeah, that's doing already considerable amount of damage. And this is medium armor, and this is BBAP.
女王の号令で
Nope,
も
you're
こ
fine.
の
I did
幻
not
想
put
な
the
る
back
帝
on
王を従えられない
This is the one thing I hate about the meta fights.
お前らの最後を奏でよ
Switching gear around and I forget to to switch it back. I'll just put the other AP gun on her instead. Oh, right, she's the 0 damage girl. It's the silently hug Memphis music. Yeah, the no gun on Monarch hurts. I have to remember this is her. Just look the gun until I can see that. There it is.
女王の号令でもこの幻想なる帝王を従えられない
I'm targeting all. I'm using the AP shots on the wrong time. I gotta wait for this to stop saying 0. There we go.
女王の号令でもこの幻想なる帝王を従えられない
Oh, almost Ibuki. I think the 0 damage thing literally procced right as is this gonna be an empty shot kill? No,
こ
it's
の
not.
幻想なる帝王を従えられない
We tied. Alright. Okay. I need to go and do something that I Monarch, come here. Yes, I know. Monarch, come here.
指揮官お前
You
は
need
私
this. Put this on and
何
keep it on.
特別で
Wait, no, that's AP. That's HE. Shoot, that's the wrong one.
指揮官
This.
お前は
Where?
私にとって
This one.
何よりも特別で
That's the one you need. I can't believe that happened. Look at that health bar, chat. Look at that health bar. Done. Only I had that AP gun on Monarch, I probably would have won that
お前たちの
last
力
round. I don't need to win resolve, we already won. It is called balance. No, that was just me forgetting to switch guns back onto people. Like, it's more than likely you're still using the AP gun. Yep. Which I need to leave on her anyway, because I'm at 80 of 100, so... It's like, yeah. Oh wait, not wrong page. Formation, apparel. Literally just need one more map somewhere. Here we go. Fine, it's level 5. I haven't been there yet. Honestly, this is probably all I need to do right here. Oh, wait, no, it's level 5. It's 10. No. Well, wait, no. Level 6 is 15. That didn't give me one. How many boxes is it gonna take for me to get this? Oh, I went to the hidden one. I got the hidden one instead. All right, here we go. Here, someone do this. Here, switch Ulrich back to AP. This, slap this back on, and there we go. Save. Go. What I missed? Not too much, just getting into OpSi stuff. Oh, that's the haze. Alright, right at 101. Get out of that, get out of that. Out, 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 out. Oh, that's gonna be a long... That's a bad debuff. I gotta wait for that to wear out. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think it's gonna be too bad. Well, I mean, that is unless I get stuck in the blue haze. Should be any second, won't it? I guess it did proc. The blue haze spawns in front of me. Oh, that sucks. Whoop, get out of that. Should be pretty soon. This is just Ulrich's though. Oh, get out. Why do you have to spawn there? She's hitting all of them now. That's good. Get out, 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 out. Say, Helena, are you gonna do it? She didn't do it. She didn't roll the. I should have just fired it. Dang it! I was hoping I would be able to get the last 5 seconds there. Dang it! Almost got all of it. Ah, dang. At least it's 1 mil. That's a pretty easy cleanup. Auto is on for some reason. Why did you turn back on? Oh, there goes the salvo of torpedoes once she goes up. She didn't move. I had one instance where I got completely annihilated because like all of the blue haze spawned pretty much right around me. That's nice. And I just couldn't get out of it in time for the anvils and anchors, and it just ruined me. They probably stayed in the blue haze too much and just got annihilated. It's not gonna matter, just fire this. Oh, Friedrich's got it.
黙れ雑魚ども。
There we go.
てめえ
All right, that should be all that done for the day. That's good. Yeah, like if you're playing it in manual, it's not bad. Like, I think that's probably the thing I'm imagining a lot of people aren't probably gonna like, because it's basically, hey, just use manual. It's not that hard of a fight afterwards. Just stay out of the blue haze while you're using manual. You do that, it's fairly straightforward. Friedrich, I need to switch you off of your AP. I can finally switch New Jersey off of her AP as well.
ドハマりした相手を放っておけんだろう。私たちを話す。
Your best was almost 1.4. Yeah, I've had some pretty good runs on mine too. If you're on my like actual defense ones, I've gotten pretty close to an elimination. Manual, ew, gross. Yeah, that's probably why I imagine maybe people aren't gonna like that as much. New Jersey's in this team. You don't need to be on this anymore. Snag that. Alright. Now we can just chill here. Do this. This song is also very soft. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. There we go. I've actually had one instance, I think, on like that the support barrage you get makes such a huge difference. I'm actually kind of glad that it exists for people that can't build like the strong teams yet. But I will say it definitely is really funny when you can when you can tell someone's using kind of a mediocre team, because I'll get like a support from somebody and they get like a 76,000. I'm like, oh no. Sad thing is, like, the team there's a few where there was just like they were 125s, but they were just using the wrong characters and probably also were playing on auto and just letting auto just get destroyed by the blue cloud. That was the 100. Okay. Interesting to see how the devs handle Ironclad. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they would really work here though, because we're talking like, what, 1800s Ironclad, or right? Like, I imagine the way I don't think they're gonna work as good as they used to. You, oh, his lovely Rupert. RG 50. Oh yeah, no doubt. Like if I could rely on RNG a lot more, absolutely I'd be able to do that too. I don't remember what this does. It's been a while since I've hit this before. Oh, it's just that. How to handle ironclads, throw them in the trash. Svan just says they're hot garbage. They made a sailboat a submarine. Anything is possible. I know, but like that was back when they were using the weapons of a sailboat. These are actual shells, not cannonballs that are just gonna bounce off the plating. Make some did they? Nice job on a meta. Like, I don't think that's gonna, like, I don't know how they would do an ironclad. Aren't ironclads also, like, notoriously, super heavy? So they were kind of slow. Granted, I'm not saying that the boats of modern day are much faster, but you hate that Royal Fortune is actually somewhat viable. What do you mean you hate it? I find it hilarious. Like, she's absolutely a goofy dork. Two times faster than the Ironclad boats. Yeah, but I mean, like, I was just saying, like, you know how they say, like, what was that? There's the emulator bug. I like how, I wonder if people can, like, absolutely tell when I get the emulator bug, because what just ends up happening is I literally just go forward. I don't have any control of it. I'm just worse pre-dreadnoughts. Yeah. I don't know. If they're gonna add new characters, I mean, I kind of would like to see more, like, decent elites, too. Like, I think... What was the last really good elite we had? Like, hold on. This is a question I have. Oh, no. I need to hear that. I need to hear that. I need to hear this. I have to hear this. I love this every single time I hear it. There we go. Hammond. I guess I should have probably considered Hammond pretty good. Yeah, okay, before Hammond. I should probably have said before Hammond. So obviously, if we ignore the, wow, they're at the same level. That's funny. Pretty well, okay, 97, 98, but still. Elites. Let's go. Where's that sword? Is it time joined? Yes. That can't be right. Is this because of the retrofit? I wonder that's why. Wait, no, none of this makes sense. This is. Never mind. That's because of that. I have to remember this is the one thing I hate about the dock when you do any sorting. It's not, if they're in fleets, it ignores the sort. Okay, so I've not put the crystals into her yet. I should do that at some point. I'll do that at some point. Haguro wasn't too bad. Miyuki also didn't seem too bad either. Balsano I don't think was good. I don't think the Italian girls were good. She's a funny character, but she's not that great. Ignoring the metas. Little Cheshire wasn't really great. Nautilus was a... How far down the line was Nautilus? There's Nautilus. Because I can definitely say I know Boise is pretty good. So we at least have I at least have a known. You know, at worst the buck stops here. So chat's saying Nautilus is decent. Someone is saying Bellona or Bellona. I don't know how to say her name. So Bellona was up here. There again, well, if Bellona's good, then that would be before her, or after her. So then it goes here. Z24. Alfredo is top 2. I don't remember her being a strong unit, but I absolutely love the fact that, like, her character is actually somewhat heavy in the story. Like, she got a pretty big role in the collab with Atli Ariza. And she also played a huge role in the last Italian event. I thoroughly enjoyed her in both of those stories. So I'm glad to see her get as much attention as she does in that regard. But I think as a ship, I don't think she's great. Which is kind of sad. Cheshire's not back as are you. Well, yeah, it's Cheshire. Little Spee. I actually have to look at Spee. Spee's up here, though. Well, okay, Spee's in a fleet, so I actually don't know where she is on this timeline. I need to take her off a fleet to see this. Or I guess I could just, Secretary, let me hit this button. No, I can't, because it's, okay, Secretary settings. Boom. There we go. This should ignore fleet now. That helps it a lot. I've gotten this many bullied since Parallel Super. Are you kidding me? How did I get this many bullies? I know there's a decent number a week, but dang! This really feels like more than it really should. How did I get this many? This needs to be scrapped. So do these two, I think. I know, but like, I'm just like, dang. I should work on the shiny ships because I've got to get the I gotta get Harbin worked on at some. Wait, yeah, I need to work on Harbin soon. So where is Spee is so she's before the Atelier collab, and after like whatever that Lycoris something to Blooming Lycoris and Violent Tempest. That's what it's called. I was like trying to remember the exact name. It's been enough time since then. So yeah, that is. So at least people are saying maybe here. I didn't find Haguro too bad. I maybe didn't see. I need to look at her kit once more. Chondria. They're just cloning. They will all be gone before you know it. Oh yeah, sure. Well, there's still I still have a few ships I can limit break, but that list of ships I can limit break is drastically gone down. I'm getting close to the point where I don't need Bullings anymore, which is a very weird situation. Elite are the new rares. Yeah, that's the problem with the rainbow rarity. You know, we've got the rainbow rarities now, so SR, you know, there's a power creep in the way. Though SRs can still be really solid, it's just URs are pretty much guaranteed to be. God, you know what'd be really scary? They release a UR that actually is hot garbage. That would be so bad. Yeah, last rare was a long time ago. Actually, here, let's do a comparison. Let's grab the rares. Okay, ignoring build ones. Let's see, when was our last rare? Okay, ignore Dewey and Junio because that's not a case here. Those are map drops. Ignore Hio, map drop. Oite? Really? Because she's month. You can't get her otherwise besides monthly reward. Yeah, but she's a monthly drop, sure, but I got her as a monthly drop. I was able to get her. I didn't have to build her. Yeah, she's in build. Yeah, that's what, guys, that's what I mean. I didn't have to. I had her on month, so when I got her is roughly in the timetable where this would be. So this would make sense from on my point of view, because she is kind of a harder one to get. Hunter and Hardy is no way. Marblehead before that. Wow. So this is Microlayer Medley, I think. Yeah, it's Microlayer Medley, I believe. Same with Strimmy. Yeah, Strimmy, that's a long ago one, I think. I don't actually know where I got Strimmy from. I actually have no clue where my Strimmy is. Is she up further up? Oh, she's right here. Never mind. She's not a rare. I was looking for her as a rare. No, she's an elite. No time to relax with 3 guys. Oh yeah, CC10 starts tomorrow. I don't know. I don't like the time frame for that because, well, I mean, this event wasn't exactly hard. I'm gonna be honest. The Gavial event was not hard. It was literally just car abuse. Like the Annihilation map was literally all I did was just spam cars for the most part. The rest of it was pretty much just auto. The permanent map for CC looks painful. I haven't even looked at it, so I have no idea what it is. Mudrock is in the shop, and she's also, it's her banner, too, isn't it? Mudrock and Helga, I think? I forgot who the other one was. I knew it's Mudrock. Yeah, geez, that's... So, Oite's probably the last rare I've had. New rare that I had. I think everyone else... Well, I have to realize there's also retrofits. But that's kind of hard to pay attention to, because that retrofit's gonna blend in here. Because I know Dewey and Junyo and Hio came before Oite. It's just I didn't work on their stages until around this time. Oh, is it Silver Ash? Oh, I thought it was Helliger. I don't remember. I knew it was a dude. That's as close as I got. All right, let's do these. Our rare to really rare. Do I have any SRs? I need to check. Chances to count. Ignore all these Sandies. The Sandies are important. I've not let to break 2 of them yet. You're missing an eye? I don't know. Never asked about it. With how few dudes I mean, yeah. There aren't that many. There's also a 6-star. And also relatively powerful. I've not bothered to level him, though. I think he's E1 max. I've not even... Then again, like, my leveling went to other characters. Well, Cantable was, kind of the number 1 for me of the 3 from this event. Pozemka was number 2. I need to work on Gavial. I've not worked on Gavial. Probably should at some point, but I'm not hurting on Centurions. Even though she's a powerful Centurion. Sorry for no, you're good, man. Don't worry. I don't like. It's not going to be a bad thing if you miss like an hour or so. That's why I archive all this. I haven't. I need to level more characters too, but
OpSi is not a mode that benefits that.
今ので満足したかどうか聞かせてくれ。
CC10. Contingency contract, by the way. Yeah, Arknights, exactly. Is Kasumi missing an eye too? I don't necessarily know if they're missing an eye or if it's just... Because, like, some people wear it because it's, you know, part of their character. You know, like the Chuni, like that one Chuni anime from a long time ago. I forget what it's exactly called. I've not actually watched that show in a long time. I forget the full title, but I know it was.
見つけたわよ
I know it was a semi-popular one.
守ってみせる
Just finished Japanese class now. I need to charge and do homework for school. So, all right, see ya. Have a good one.
今ので満足し
You spin around M9 pausing her module. Yeah, I rushed her module as quickly as I could. Her being able to ignore dodge makes it hilarious. I mean, it makes Lucian a joke now. If you want an easy, all right. If you want a very easy Lucian victory, Lucian being the roguelike guy. For those that didn't know, that people go. He goes by that name too.
どけ邪魔
Also known as Phantom. I should just say Phantom. I don't know why.
任せて見つけたわよ
Was well, maybe next time. Yeah, it fills up. So it's pretty hard to
守ってみせる
get in it all the time. I think everyone's relatively active too, so we'll have to wait a bit before we can get more slots. Or they increase the size of the clubs, which I don't think they'll do.
みんな守ってみせる見つけたわよ
どけ邪魔だ
You want to eat to Lee, but I'm missing the white horse. Cool. Lee is fun. Lee's a fun character. It is seriously hilarious though how much of the roguelike is cheesed by the merchant characters. Like I didn't think the merchants would What? There seems to be something written. Oh, okay. What am I gonna get? What do we get? Oh, that's nice actually. That's not where I wanted to go. That did nothing. Skill 3 Lee. Yeah, Skill 3 Lee is great. Like, it's great. It's good, too, because I think in Dawnseeker, those archers that inflict... Those archers would focus on him, and they half the time they couldn't hurt him because of his dodge. Granted, you could also just go with Hoshiguma and just have them take themselves out, because thorns. Or you could just hate them and, you know, deploy April or something.
出撃したからには
どけ
気合を入れていこ
But yeah. Jay is fun to play. Lee is fun. I've not used what's his name, Mr. Nothing.
う見つけたわよ任せて見つけたわよ当たれ
I'm told he's an interesting kit, but between Lee and Jay, he kind of looks pretty weak.
向こうは
I don't think there's another merchant, is there? I don't think so. Do you buy the monthly pass in AL? No, not usually. I usually save it and go for the packs when they come. When like if there's an event running, I'll sometimes get like the pack because I feel like the pack's a little bit
出
better.
撃したからには
どけ
気合を入れていこ
邪魔だ
But I'll do battle pass. That's it though.
う任
How's
せ
your
て
turn 2 going? Not using her in
見
OpSi.
つけたわよ
Helena's fighting Mel.
ど
Helena.
け邪魔だ
みんな守ってみせる
But we aren't using her for OpSi, and I'm not using her currently because I'm working on French PR for research right now. The skin from this battle pass is really good. I don't know. I mean, it seems a little much, but I mean, it fits her, I guess. Well, kinda. Yugure isn't really
さあ
that kind of.
守ってみせる任せて
Yeah, now that I think about it, I'm like, it's not really a thing Yugure
ど
would
け
do.
邪魔だ
She's very timid.
見つけたわよ見つけたわよ
The best is good when you don't have cube stockpiled. Yeah, that is
今
true.
ので満足した
If you need good cube income, I guess that does help. Not that we don't have a pretty decent one already, but I don't know the actual week per week cube income right now. I know somebody does. I know it went up a bit a while back ago with the when they did the weekly mission rehaul. Yugure's assist. I thought they were both relatively timid.
任せて
Hatsuhara was way more timid.
どけ邪魔だ
見つけたわよ見つけたわよ
But travels around. She's timid, but travels around.
邪魔だ
Yeah, I don't exactly remember either of them being like super confident or like super outgoing. I'll double check. Maybe I have Yugure on. I used to use her a lot. Yeah, I'll double check. 'Cause I'm sitting here like I'm pretty sure. Am I blind again? Wait. There you are.
指揮官様煙ですかよくわかりませんけど私クレープを焼いていました
Yeah, I guess she's not as timid.
指揮官様どうぞ
Maybe I just mistook her
茶
voice.
橋です有明姉さんの大好物ですけど指揮官様のお口に合うかどうかは
Yeah, because I usually associate this one.
指揮官私が人見知りって
Either way, they are both absolutely adorable characters. You can definitely see how timid she is here, though. Where was the... What? She's got a funny facial expression in this.
挨拶する人が
Yeah, there it is.
指揮官のパートナーとしてしっかりしないと
You can just see Ariake in the background here, just like... Hey! I do like Hatsuharu. She is adorable.
お疲れ様でした少し休みませんか
The need to pat her.
挨拶する
Yes,
人
she...
が多い
This is a very patable situation.
指揮官のパートナーとしてしっかりしないと
Hatsuharu's VA also voiced Purifier of That's amazing. That's great range then. That's very good range. Hi, Ibiki. Wait, you changed? I don't remember Ibiki being in the initial group. Does looking at your secretary change the... No. Why did these 5 change? I didn't remember turning random off. Because Rune was in the group, Weepulse was in the group. I mean, I don't mind. These are all my oaths. So, oh wait, 7 p.m. daily. Never mind. I see why. I thought it was just on reset. I didn't think it was 2 times. So that means it's 9 right now? Yeah. Or it's a little bit after 9. So yeah, that would explain why that happened. Rune has been voted off the island. She told her to wear the swimsuit. Like, I kind of am not surprised. Ariake is kind of that way. Like you could somewhat tell from the Hatsuharu skin even.
どけ邪魔だ
But yeah, the fact that Hatsuharu with that voice is Purifier is great. I love
ど
that.
け邪魔だ
見つけたわよ任せてつけたわよ当たれみんな
邪魔だ
守ってみせる
Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to see more lower rarities get,
守ってみせる
you know, do really well as a ship design or like their kits and everything.
今ので満足
But you know, I'm part of that is the concern that I have about everything going towards Rainbow. SRs will, I mean, SRs are definitely going to be hit or miss.
出撃したからには気合を入れていこう。
Elites are more than likely miss than hit. But I'd like to see a few more hits on the lower rarities. Well, that's unfortunate.
見つけたわよ。
The La Pluma and Arknights.
見つけたわよ。
Okay, La Pluma, I can see that.
当たれ。みんな
She's got that soft-spoken voice. La Pluma can be a little soft-spoken.
任せた。
Not super, but she's around that realm. Alrighty. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Wow. Okay, that's an interesting one. Can't do the swirlies yet. It's gonna be a while before I get there. I guess we could check in White City while we're over here. Soft spoken. I wouldn't say she's like shy. It's just her voice is very soft. Granted, the only major comparison I have against her is Saga, which we all know Saga. There's a whole meme built around her in the first place. Saga, please. No. It is a good meme, though. I like that about Saga. I had a really, what was it? I don't know if I don't think I've showed this. Here's a good laugh for people, I guess. For those that play Arknights, now that I'm thinking about it. I was doing SSS because it was, it's Carrot Mine right now, which that's the drastically easier one. Did I actually save it? I did not. Shoot. Let me go ahead and do this. This was the last update. You got all the Yep, I've already beat all the endings. I actually, okay, so like honestly, I kind of like Playwright's ending a lot better. The big sad doll is kind of difficult to do if you don't you like have to be somewhat ready for that team or for that fight from the get-go. And if you're not, it kind of makes it difficult to even get there. Granted, you could still build around it, but you'll have to get lucky with your vouchers and everything. Mouthpiece is a little bit easier to deal with, I think, than Doll. Granted, the only hard part is the fact that you have a higher DP cost from the get-go. I honestly just want to do more zones than I do... Well, I guess I could try these treasure locations. But Playwright, I actually kind of like Playwright's sequence because it's a lot easier. I've yet left the past the third floor in IS2. I've only gotten past it once. Third floor, like the mid-boss third floor. If you're not like a high-level player, you might be struggling a bit there. Or at least you've got a good share of E2s, and they're pretty diverse. I'm gonna get the OpSi files. Yeah, I will. I want to get these up a bit higher so I can try to take on a strong. Well, actually, how much? It's already been 2.5. All right, we'll get after this then. We'll have to work on it afterwards. The golem. The others are okay. The golem. Oh, you mean the big sad doll, or whatever his name is. Playwright's a Playwright's boss is like as a boss is kind of tough, but it can be somewhat. You can somewhat deal with it. Whereas like Doll, if you didn't have your team built for Doll, you were kind of there were more chances where you were gonna lose. Playwright, you have a good chance to lose still, but it's a bit more manageable. The only thing you'll have to get used to is that his attacks are global. If you have not played Roguelike recently in Arknights, you need to clear everything once. So you need to actually beat. You could just do the Lucian fight; it doesn't matter. But you need to do at least one ending in order for you to actually unlock the new stuff. What's what the anti-haste lemons mean? I actually don't know that one. Or at least I remember. I think someone has explained it, but I don't remember it. I think it was a Reddit post or something. I don't actually remember what it was. I know it's a meme and it's a funny one because I think SX even does it too. Well, SX, yeah. SX is SX. Or at least consider E2 a set. You don't necessarily need Surtur. Like, if you have a good character, you can easily destroy him. This Enterprises dislikes his lemons. Oh, really? Is that the Utawaremono collab that we never got? I wonder if that's it. Utawaremono. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't know why I did that. I don't need to fight them. I forgot. I keep forgetting things from this mode. Combination of maybe me being tired. No, it's another game that got AL stuff. Oh, so okay, so it's an external game entirely. Huh. I don't know what game it was. I mean, aside from World of Warships, I don't know any other game that AL was in. Well, Crosswave, technically. But that's their actual game. What other collabs did they do? Okay, so there should be one in this corner. Yeah, we'll just have Monarch's team take care of it. We're probably gonna get one reinforcement. No, we didn't. Wow. Or we got it just at that point. And the game is dead. Oof, the game is dead now. That's unfortunate. It's always sad to hear that, but... Yep. At 10k though, nice Ibuki. Yeah, that's a bummer that game died out. Gothic Maho Tome. Okay. Interesting. Oh, also I just realized I didn't talk about I didn't show the thing I was going to show. So Roguelike peeps, or not Roguelike, Arknight peeps. When I was doing SS, this happened. I love, this has happened to me probably 4 times in my entire career of Arknights. But I absolutely find it hilarious that health pool is not integers, it is floating point numbers. So if it's not actually 0, even though it says it's 0, they're not KO'd. Oh, is it tiny? I'm sorry. I have to remember I scale down here. There you go. I have to remember this thing scales down. So I may be looking at it at 1440p. You guys are probably looking at it at 720. Well, it's not 1080 because that is the stream's dimension, but the play space is smaller than that, so. Yeah, anyway, I love how the health is not integers, it's floating points. So, yeah. I thought I was gonna have to use Phantom here, but I clearly did not have to. So, yeah. Like I said, this has happened to me 3 to 4 times. I've had it happen, I think, with Exia. I think I had it with Mudrock once. I forget who the 4th was, if that was a 4th. But at least no Exia and Mudrock were the other 2. Did she get Surge's Path? No. But yeah. I don't know. I actually do like playing Carrot. Because Carrot doesn't seem as hard, is nowhere near as hard as Tori. Even the boss is not too tough either. But then again, I think I've played this enough. Not necessarily on stream, but off stream as well, that I'm pretty comfortable with the mode as a whole. It still is a little bit of a rough one because of the RNG factor of the drawing system, but yeah, this was a good run. This was a really good run. I actually managed to get this boss in one go. That Schwarz has 4 sniper, 1 caster. Because I was switching between her and Carnelian for the boss. Because the boss would sit here, and Carnelian would be able to blast him. Have you got the secret achievement? Nope! I got really close! I actually had a near flawless run the 3rd time around on this, when I was just doing it for fun, and almost got it. Unfortunately, I broke at like the last, 5 guys. I needed to draw a character, and I got, they were fighting a whole bunch of them, and I didn't think about it. I activated this, and all of them got stunned, and they just ran right in. It was a bad play on me. I kind of forgot. I wish I could see the order where the card was going to be played, but you can't. So that's the only reason I lost that wave. But no, I probably could get it on Carrot without a problem. Tauron's gonna be hard. So anyway, got a whole bunch of things I need to do here. Where are the special spots for the? Oh, do I need to activate this first? I probably do. Now they're activated. But yeah. Are you all right here? 3 of them were right there! I'll get that last one. That bigger cache was formidable. It was like right here, wasn't it? Got it. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I don't think it's like I said on that stream. I don't think it's necessarily a bad I see the potential for it. It's just I think there's a few things they need to slightly revamp on it, and I'll try it out when they revamp it later. But hopefully that addresses the headaches. You can collect more at a time. Yep, you can grab all 4 of them right then and there, and they'll follow you like a trail of Yoshi eggs. But no, the two secret achievements are gonna be hard to get on SSS, especially with the current system. It'll be a lot easier on the second run, I bet, with the quality of life changes they make there, or just the better revamps they do. But I'll see if I can do it. At least I'll see with Carrot. I don't know if I can get it with Toro. Toron's gonna be really tough. Should be... What are these? Oh, there's a whole bunch of new stuff. Azur Lane next to Nicopara. You would think they would have something like that by now. I'm gonna do these in order, so we'll go through these first. Alrighty, we've got a mission somewhere. Alrighty, right there. And well, we can read these too. What is your favorite Azur Lane song? Not backwards. Oh, like actual vocals? And you're talking like ones made for the game, not just like ones for like the anniversary, like What You're Made Of or whatever that other... The one that they had for the most recent anniversary that we had. You're talking like actual songs. Like the, what is it, the Muse ones and whatnot. Ooh. And the, what? Didn't Unicorn have one called like My Night or something? I forgot. I think Cleveland's is pretty good. I forget what it's called though, because it's been so long since I listened to it. Sky no. Sky no. Yeah, 13 Battle Stars. I liked that one a lot. Yeah, I know Unicorn has one. Sky, I'm surprised you didn't say the one that Taiho and Rune did a duet on. I forget what that one's called, but it was a Verhenier or something like that. Start with the V. The one that plays at the end of Parallel and Super, the one that gets copyright claimed if any streamer or any YouTube person plays it. The oof. Loyalty is second place. Oh, is that what it's called? Loyalty? No, the band name I think was Verhenier. Gosh, I remember like that little Taiko minigame they had. Single Beverly, but I also like Belfast. She's a fighting ship of the CEC. Oh, okay. Yeah, how many do they have? How many songs do they have? I don't think we can access them without like besides YouTube, because I don't think they are in the game's media thing. And those are mostly just background songs. Kind of curious if they'll ever do like a third season of that kind of thing, the Muse stuff. It's not really a collab or anything, but it's just kind of interesting. You're surprised the C-classes Siren and Lexington don't have songs. Yeah, because they're technically idle. We've unlocked a confidential file. Proceed to the next zone to clear it to run another chapter. Media record, false alarm. Okay. Why don't just auto it? Oh, like I just realized I saw that question further up here. I'm not an auto player usually. I could technically do. Whoa, this is very different from the last one. I like how like there's some of these are just like normal blue sea with some wreckage. This one's actually red sea with like exact opposite vibes. Yeah. So all right, here's a good question for chat while we're going through these. If we were to have another Muse event, which 4 or 5 characters do you think they'd do Muses for, or do you think would be like? I guess better way. Which group would be the main squad? I thought you were gonna move more. Ulrich. I know she does, but Now, oh God, now you reminded me of Hipper's line, or I think the thing Agir was it Agir or Prinz that roasted her on it? Somebody no, it was Talon. Talon roasted her on it. Savon, I'm not saying who to guess. I'm saying who would you like. I guess is probably the better way to put it. Who would you like for there to be the main squad? New Jersey. Okay, Ulrich probably would not like the uniform, but she probably wouldn't mind being in the music stuff. New Jersey, does she even have? I'm like, I don't think I really caught her doing any of that kind of stuff. I guess she hums, but that's about it. Kaga Muse or oh yeah, because of Kagi Muse. Blucher, Helena, Takao. Oh, okay. I want to see Denver for the country road speed. Hatsuharu and Yugure to be one. Maybe like a duet or something. I wonder how Ariake would react to that. Ariake would probably just have a seizure over it. Anchorage. Oh, that would be diabetes. Helena Howe, Murmansk, Blucher, Hammond. That's an interesting squad of 5. Golds or below, no rarities preferably. I don't really care. Oh, so you don't want the URs to have one. Okay. I mean, I guess they do get a lot of spotlight already because they are URs. I think it'd be really funny if it was an Indomitable. Because that, like, it's the same scenario as, what was it? Le Melon. Where it's like she doesn't want to do it, but she has to. The entire Big 7? Oh. Huh. I mean, we could downgrade. That is true. I guess that's one way to look at it. You really just liked how they did Baltimore and Albuquerque dirty on players, too. Yeah. It is what it is, though. Expert interview. Oh. Expert interview, huh? Okay. Alright, actually, hang on. Let me see. This is under collection, if I remember correctly. So we're working on... Wait, what? Wait, how do I have 5 or 6 of these? Did I mess this up? I must have. I'll have to check that again. Does it not show till it's done? It must not. Because I would have, what, 2 or 3 out of something right now. I guess I need them all first before it lets me see it. I need to jot the name of the set down then. Hatsuharu, Yugure, Kiev, Miyuki, and Naganami. That's very IJN heavy. I don't think they would do an IJN heavy team like that. Formidable in a heavy metal outfit. She is. Wouldn't that be in her strike zone though? Plot twist: she actually just starts screaming into a microphone. I think I fired that ultimate. Yeah. Well, that's still connected, surprisingly. Yeah, I need to keep track of what the name of this this intel set we're looking at is. I need to figure out which one of these I'm missing. Alfredo. Oh, that would be funny because of how Alfredo already is. Leonardo would be kind of funny too, Ed. But I mean, granted, Alfredo and Leonardo together are already a pretty funny combo. Replace Bristol with Denver. Formidable with heavy, with commas, or with quotes. Heavy quote. Oof. Albacore just to freak off Titan. She's already been in though, man. Yeah, I wouldn't do a repeat again. I mean, they're technically already going to be in there. I think they're going to stay to their squads anyway. I might try to think. Isuzu would not want to do this at all. She hates that kind of stuff. Like even in her other skin, she's like, even in the like sports skin, the one with all the Meowfisers, she's not fully happy being in her situation. Lumbering metal. Oh gosh. I like how we've graduated from the hipper flat jokes to the formidable heavy jokes. Ginu would kill the command. Well, I don't know. Communication log, discussions, and this is an entirely different. Oh, I could have just read it here. Really? Shoot. That's good to know. Is it really not just here? Oh, it's filling random sets. Never mind. I have no idea what I just collected then. Crap. Oh, nuts. What did we just collect? Okay, this one was obvious. Oh yeah, right here. Thank you, Grooven. Okay. You know, let's just read these right now as we go, and then we can read them as we go. Let's just do that. This will be easier instead of having to figure out where they all are. Anyway. Missile false alarm terrifies local residents today at 8:07 a.m. HSAL, I'm assuming, not AI, time zone. An emergency broadcast was issued to all residents of HS State with the following message. A nuclear missile is approaching HS State. A nuclear missile is approaching HS State. Please enter your nearest bunker immediately. This is not that. That would terrify a lot of people, alright. This was quickly identified as a false alarm, and 3 minutes later, the Oceanic Federation Command notified the National Guard that there was no incoming missile. How did this happen? Who did this? At 8:18 a.m., 11 minutes later, the state government corrected the notification and issued another emergency broadcast stating that the previous broadcast was a false alarm. The HS Emergency Preparedness Service said that the alert was sent out due to staff error. This person probably no longer has a job. Yeah, I remember Hawaii had something like this. That's kind of surprising. Huh. This almost happened in IRL. Well, I mean, it makes sense. So, when you think about if Cold War, this would make sense for Cold War era. Because this is the I think Richard Snap was around what would have been the Cold War era. When you think about the two factions involved in this. It was just a break, bro. Richard. This was pre-snap though, so that'd be something. Anyway. But this incident has already caused a number of problems, adding to the state's already turbulent year. Users of the internet were quick to make fun of this incident, but for the locals, the false alarm was nothing short of terrifying and mind-boggling. Almost immediately, people began drawing parallels between the series of inexplicable accidents and the mysterious incident at the training site in the Bermudas. Oh, okay, so no, this is post-snap. Can the gag orders issued by the Oceanic Federation and the Revolutionary Front really prevent the widespread societal unrest from deteriorating further? Never mind. This is post the mental snap. So I'm assuming, yeah, it could have. For all we know, it could have been Bomb Richard hacked it and then said just a prank, bro. That would be really funny though. All right. Anyway, expert interview. Host. Now with the world's attention focused on the tension between the Oceanic Federation and the Revolutionary Front, how likely do you think it is that we will get another global war in the near future? I don't know how to do this voice, aside from just doing something stupid. This is a war we're talking about, and I think a lot of these concerns are overblown. If either side ever truly wanted to start a war, the day of the accident would have been the best time to do it. But despite that, both sides have actually demonstrated more restraint since the accident, increasing the distance between their fleets with no signs of saber rattling present. Probably because they realize, probably because of like the danger Bomb Richard is, and the fact that any and all of the content at this point are now dangers. Bomb Richard. You know, honestly, that works too. Who do you think has the upper hand right now? Given the strength of the forces on both sides, it's truly difficult to say which is superior. One popular view is that because of the strength of the training fleet stationed in the Bermudas is evenly matched, this balance of power has largely suppressed the possibility of an actual confrontation. There have been some rumors circulating around that the Federation's fleet has suffered serious damage due to the accident. You hear plenty of conspiracy theories out there, but rumors are just that, rumors. Hypothetically speaking, if the Federation's fleet had suffered so much damage, there would be no reason for the Revolutionary Front to hide that information. That sentence did not make sense, but okay. What's that one quote? Appear strong, or appear weak when you're actually strong, or something like that? Isn't it a Sun Tzu thing, I think? But if you're actually weak, you don't want to show that. Because I think if you actually look weak, then other powers may taste blood in the water. I think would be the better saying for that. Anyway, thank you. Next, I'd like to talk about the false alarm incident in HS the other day. Latest comments. Are there any experts out there who don't just talk in circles about a whole bunch of nothing? For real, what a waste of time. Wasn't there some expert on last time who predicted that we'd be seeing the two fleets going at each other on camera by now? Anonymous. The only conclusion is both fleets are toast. The world now belongs to cats. The world now belongs to cats. Oh no. Not the cats. Anything but the cats. Cheshire taking over here. Alright, anyway. College communication log discussions debates. To oust. To be frank, the question as to whether or not artificial intelligence will eventually supersede humanity is not one I have an answer for. From an evolutionary perspective, natural selection dictates that all I don't want to have two voices talking over here. Where was I? From an evolutionary perspective, natural selection dictates that all organisms fight for survival, with the fittest species among them surviving. By these rules, countless species have risen and fallen. and there is no guarantee that humans will be the ultimate victors. But before talking about superseding, we must first ask if AI can fit into a definition of living organisms. They don't need to be living. They have the ability to be autonomous, that's all they need. That's why AI is a bit of a scare right now. I mean, it's not a huge scare, but there is definitely an increasing scare about things right now. What was the there's the Turing test, which is supposed to like check if they could behave and act like a human, but there's also the running concept that basically says that if an AI was self-aware and knew about the Turing test, then it would purposely fail it to hide its true identity. So it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, if it's smart enough, it might be able to do that kind of thing. Anyway. One definition of a living organism is a self-evolving system that can spontaneously undergo entropic changes for the purpose of promulgating itself. Promulgating itself? I don't actually know how to say that one. In a broader sense, the process of producing new individuals based on itself can be called yeah, you're not wrong. Under this definition, the vector of life itself is not as important as its ability to undergo self-evolution in response to stochastic changes in entropy. Yeah. Ultimately, I agree with the view that any system, whether biological or artificially created, can be considered a living organism, as long as it has a sense of self and is capable of thought. In other words, a true AI is in fact a living organism, and that's a hill I'm willing to die on. Yeah, because then you could separate, like, you know, inorganic and organic, and just say an organism, you know. It's a what is a semantics argument at that point. But things get more complicated when you dig deeper. The purpose of AI is to create a living organism that has a sense of self similar to humans, but with greater cognitive capacity that I don't think is possible, at least right now with our current technology. Will that life form be superior to humans, and will it replace us? This does actually kind of make sense when you think about it, because like there was that one line in Microlayer where they were talking about how the Sirens were going to replace Constant at some point. So in a way, AI does replace Constant, because Constant are more closer to humans than the actual Antiochus or Sirens, or because the Sirens could be constantly recreated. If they lost their body, they could just get a new one and put themselves back into it, so to speak. Whereas if a Constant was destroyed, you lost them for good. There was no going, you know, there was no undo button, I guess is one way to put it, or a failsafe in that regard. So that is an interesting thought. However, there's the problem that one of the hardest things that AI has to do is to replicate the human brain, and the human brain is a lot more complex than I think anyone still understands. We have generally good ideas about things, but it's still, you know, when you look at how, when we consider things like how memory works in a computer, and then you consider how memory works for a human, it kind of is scary to think about how the brain is compared to like a hard drive. Constant get replaced because of it. Yes, but it was because of how they were designed too. You know, they were greater at something. The sounds were up before Twitch. Yes, they were. Azur Lane was waiting for Chat GPT to be advanced enough to write the story for it. Not necessarily. But, I don't know. There's the world of AI has a very interesting, it's a very interesting situation, because it wants us to, you know, there's the 4 pillars of artificial intelligence. I've talked about this before. I think it's act rationally, think rationally, act like a human, and think like a human. Those are the 4 key pillars. I don't know if it's been decided on because I haven't been following it in recent terms, but those were the 4 big pillars of thought for AI. But the problem is the concept. Like, it's interesting too, because when you actually learn more about AI and you want to try to understand more about how to design AI, you have to basically reflect on it and think. You know, you have to look at yourself and say, how do we behave? How do we act? How do we think? You know, how does our mind work? How does our brain work? You know, it starts becoming less of a computer science course and going into a psychology course. Not exactly, but you get the point. And that's what I find really cool about that. Is that, like, artificial intelligence kind of extends into, like, this concept of psychology a bit. How long until AI, ALR? That probably exists somewhere. I mean, it would not surprise me if someone's made it by now. I think there was an artist that I remember there was an artist on Twitter. There was a post they were talking about AI art for, and it used a pose similar to their artwork. Human brain is very strange. It works in both analog and digital connections with individual neurons capable of stopping signals and measuring individual signals, assigning scalar to them. I know, but like that's what makes it cool, because we have to figure out how to replicate that into like an actual, you know, not necessarily a program, but like hardware and software, just to be able to make an AI behave like that or act in a way like that, which is really cool. Granted, there's still the increasing risk that comes with that, which could be, well, what if they don't exactly agree with us? They are capable of doing things. You know, once they become autonomous, do we have to worry about what they'll do? You know, because if you think about it, it's another form of life that is trying to. You know, I wouldn't say it's an alien, so to speak, but it's like it would be like humanity meeting aliens. You know, you don't know exactly. You can understand what they might be thinking, but you can't fully predict what they'll do. Whereas animals, like for us nowadays, we can kind of predict them. They're somewhat easy to predict. And cognition, huh? Yeah. But yeah, it's really cool. Like Skynet and Terminator. That would be scary. So yeah, it can get, and like it even then, like I think another thing you can think about is, you guys know that one Will Smith movie, I, Robot, with like the concept of the 3 laws and how they could be interpreted in many ways, and the slightest, and if you slightly get the logic wrong on them, it could cause what happened in I, Robot. Or I guess another way to look at it would be in Fallout 4 with the Mechanist DLC, where the robots were programmed with the idea to protect humanity, but they decided that in order to protect humanity, or to, what was it, to save humanity, it was rather than just to like, you know, take it out. So there's a lot of really interesting concepts behind this. And that's why I can see that being, you know, that's why this article does make a lot of sense. There can be a lot of fear. Well, I mean, Ansel wrote it too. But things get more complicated when the purposes of blah 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 places. If true AI did exist, how do you think it would answer this question? Looking forward to your response. Like Ultron and the Avengers 2. Yeah. Or yeah, that's another comparison. And you can look at it this way too. Like, the Sirens are trying. I think I'm beginning to think honestly that the Sirens are trying to prevent something similar to Bomb on Richard from happening again, or they're trying to prepare them for that in the case that they ever do have to encounter her. But when you think about all the destroyed timelines where these metas come from, they, you know, and how much the Ashes hate the Sirens, you could consider them, you know, the Sirens themselves are artificial intelligence. So it could be that in their goals to save humanity, they might have taken a method of action that is horrible. So you have to really like think about all of those aspects of this. So, but yeah, this is kind of why, like, there is always going to be the fear of how AI will be, and there's going to be a lot of people that aren't going to want it. But we'll have to see. I don't know. It could definitely be something to be concerned about, though. Then again, when it comes to me for software, I'm usually like even though I have to program code and everything, I'm also the type of person that's like, if you hand me somebody else's application and tell me we have a problem, I'm immediately going to not like.
レーダーの赤い点全
Or I guess one way to put it is, any type of software that comes out, I'm skeptical to trust it, like, wholeheartedly. Even my own code, I'll be the same way. I'll try to test and break it as much as possible because I want to make sure that, you know, if something does go wrong,
守ってみせる
I want to make sure that that's handled correctly, so that way that doesn't happen. Because one mistake could make a huge difference in something, especially in my field, which is medical. To save humanity is to wipe out most of human. Yeah, like they're saving it because like wasn't like I think the exact concept that the Mechanist DLC went for was they were trying to protect the Commonwealth, but they found that there was a very high chance that that life would inevitably pass, for whatever reason, because the world of Fallout basically turns into something similar to Australia.
任せて
Where it's not just the animals and the hostiles like raiders and super mutants that are trying to take you out, but it could also very much be the environment, like radiation. So I think their thing was basically like, there's no point in trying to, you know, be a nanny for them for the rest of their life. Just take them out. We've saved them. Figured for a while, well, the science are trying to perfect metamorphosis. I think they're trying to understand cognitive awakening too, because the commander is like the key towards that.
任せて
Which when you think about how we are in the game,
見つけたわよ
in this game here, how we have the chips and everything, how we're able to strengthen because of that. Not to mention the concept of affection and how it plays into boosting the stats of every character the more their affection grows.
どうだ私の戦果は
It's really weird to think about, but it is connected when you think about it that way. Yeah, we're here to save you. Please do not resist. All right, communication log regarding. Let's just open it up here. Regarding memory and emotion. Oh, so this must be the reply. Okay. Oh, I've seen this image actually. I've seen a similar image to this. Enzel, I don't deny that emotions are a requisite component of true AIs, but I would like to offer a few remarks regarding the topics of emotions, metacognition, and the definition of life that you have raised. First and foremost, when considering the process of evoking emotions from memories, human beings can experience a gamut of emotions by retrieving memories stored in their brain. We know that AIs can replicate this process if they have the same cognitive protocols of storage and retrieval. The problem is, memories stored in the human brain can deteriorate or change over time, and the technology to implant or manipulate those memories are still a pipe dream at this point. I mean, if you consider the type of data we have, technically that stuff can still deteriorate and change. That's why SSDs aren't permanent. Hard disk drives can fail, but I think like the livelihood of data on an SSD still has a lifespan that's not as strong as a magnetic disk. Granted, SSDs are faster. So it's not like I would consider this to be, this is a problem on both ends of the spectrum. Granted, it might be more infallible with tech because you could probably find a way to perfect everything. So it doesn't do that. Regardless, where were we? The inverse is true when it comes to artificial intelligence. Information stored in AI database does not degrade over time. Well, that's a hardware at that point, unless they've perfected it. And it is well within our technological capacity to input and manipulate the data. In other words, AI memories can be created synthetically. Following this logic, emotions in AI can reliably be created by inputting a specific set of memories. Don't you think your idea of having them imitate human growth and development to accumulate memories is somewhat inefficient? I think this is going to really show why these two take very different approaches. And this actually, now that I think about it, now that we've actually had parallel superimposition, this actually supports, you know, these two files pretty much further show how different their thought processes are on, like, Antiochus versus Kansen. So I actually do find this kind of interesting. That's gone away. Newer SSDs are about as reliable now. Okay, I wasn't sure. I haven't read up on the specs of newer generation SSDs. I knew that was that was a problem from the older generation. So, if that's the case, then yes, then what he said is correct. The inverse is true, where the memories will not degrade. However, I guess the one thing, well, I mean, you could take out the person and the memories are gone, but actually, NeuroCloud poses a very interesting concept to this, because what was like the dolls themselves. For those that don't play NeuroCloud, the dolls are similar to Antiochus in the sense that they can just technically be recreated, but the memories that particular instance has are lost. So let's say like two dolls are good friends with each other, but one of them gets completely annihilated. That one can come back as a new doll, but I mean, it's still the same technically character. It's the same blueprint, I guess is a better way to put it. But the memories of that character are lost because on the previous one. So I wonder how he accounts for that, because technically, even if it's still, you know, AIs when created aren't perfect. They still have to learn things. So, I mean, even if you've given them just about all the information they could ever need, there's still going to be the what if scenario that could pop up, and they need to figure out how to deal with it. So they'll still have to learn something. So I don't think it's actually what is it? I don't think. I mean, the AI is still going to have some kind of a, like, I guess runtime learning is still something that's going to, or runtime memory that's still going to happen. I don't know. It's difficult. I feel like I'm getting pretty technical for this. But yeah, probably helps I did a little bit of AI stuff back then. I'm not as well versed in it as I could have been. That actually was an area I was thinking about doing, like maybe not necessarily a PhD, but like more research in it. Because I did find the whole concept of it really fascinating, especially with all the learning styles that they have. According to Google, SSDs have a 0% failure rate in their first year of service compared to 0.66%. Oh, I mean they're both low, but yes, that is. 0% is better than 0.66. Even if it's not a huge, you know, jaw-dropping difference. Opening ships is an important part of the lore. Well, I mean, if you also think about it too, like parallel superimposition. Yorktown 2 had some pretty deep feelings for the, well, I was gonna say professor. And even in the current timeline, like, they weren't lost. If anything. So it's actually kind of interesting. One of the quotes in Alpha Centauri is how they need to teach AI as if they were a teacher. Yeah. There will always be. I mean, even in today's world, like, you may be done with school. You may, you know, if you're in my situation, you may be completely done with studying and all that stuff, and you're out in the world. You're still learning things. is like I still I learned how to do a lot of programming languages. I learned how to do a lot of the concepts, but nowadays I'm learning more about new frameworks that come out. So like for example, there's a framework I've been using for about a little under 2 years now called MuleSoft. It's a Java-based middleware solution, which is really, really, really interesting. And it also wants us to completely change the way that we design applications, using one of the very big paradigms of reusability for coding. So like, I guess a bit, so like for an older example, for those of you who do code, and are probably still learning about stuff. Well, I would say if you want to learn stuff to prepare you for like maybe the workforce or something, learning frameworks like Mule is actually a pretty good thing. So I guess if you are a programmer, I would definitely learn that framework. But it's the best way to put it. It's basically you have a. Do I really want to? I don't know if I want to bust out MS Paint for this. How would I put it? I don't know if people want me to go that technical. I'll put it that way. Basically, though, that's, you know, the bottom point is, or the bottom line is, we're always learning stuff. So technically, even if we're done learning something, if we're done with school and everything, we're still learning things. Has any other starter DDs showed up in the main story besides from Laffy 2? No. None of the other starter DDs have a Type 2 rigging yet. I'm wondering if that's specifically tied to USS at the moment. Though I guess in a way you could somewhat argue the Russians have a form of it, because if you look at how Pomiat's like rigging changes between a retrofit and non-retrofit form, I guess you could argue it. Or actually, retrofits in general, you could probably argue are a Type 2 of some form. Not a true Type 2 compared to this one, but it's still something. Learning stops with death. Yeah, that's one way to put that. It's a very dark way to put it, but it's very true. Anyway, communications log, a small argument. Enzel, sorry about last. So this is Oust talking. I'm assuming that, yeah. Sorry about last time. I had no idea you were so invested in that topic. Regarding my commentary about artificial intelligence at the time, I definitely could have been more careful with my choice of words. Even in a hypothetical environment, if we were to treat AI as living organisms, we must not ignore the fundamental rights to which they are entitled. You are right. Just like humans, an AI's memory is also valuable. If it were possible to perfectly manipulate human memories, that would spell the end of human civilization. Yeah, and it would definitely that would pretty much further prove the whole concept of determinism. Though I guess in one way, shape, or form, you can somewhat do this by controlling, like, if you controlled narratives of of events and stuff, whatnot, then yes, you could technically somewhat do this. And there's also, you know, the concept of brainwashing. Anyway, however, if true AI is to exist in this world, there is another problem that we must first solve. I'd like to discuss the topic with you further over dinner tonight, if you don't mind. How about Granite? Oh, hey, look at that place again. It's not too far away, and their paella is absolutely designed. Let's meet up at the university's main entrance after classes are over today. I've come up with a few things that might be of interest to you. I wonder where we've heard of that place before. Yeah, that's why I said they're not really a true thing. Duncan, Idaho clones. I don't think I've watched Dune, so I can't say. The rigging of Northern Parliament feels Type 2, but blue. Yeah, it's kind of fitting in it. It's a book thing near the end. Oh, I'd have to read Dune. Okay. I'll have to see if I get the book. Oh, where's that bookstore closed down? I could probably get it online. I'll just say it. Might take 5 weeks to get the book though. Me ordering anything online nowadays has been, yeah, it'll be here in 2 days. 2 weeks. It takes 2 weeks. I don't know why. But yeah, it's really funny because like this actually gives a lot more. Yeah, it gives more context around parallel superposition, which is great. And it probably actually is going to benefit here because we've actually been through parallel superposition, so it'll help out a lot with actually diving more into this. Though I still probably need to do a video on the files themselves. Probably have to do maybe a video per file. Or per, not file, but per set. I mean, it's not like I've not read books before. Or are you talking that's how Dune is? Like it's very verbose. Ulrich did that thing again where she says her line twice at the same time and it's stacked on top of each other. The series is very... Oh! Yeah, it's not the first series I've ever read that's very verbose. I don't actually think I've had a... Yeah, it just reminded me I was talking to a coworker about about books recently. My coworker's big into like books around dragons and like what things you would kind of expect out of like Skyrim and whatnot. That kind of fantasy world, or not really fantasy, like medieval times, kind of. Well, medieval fantasy, I guess, probably would be pretty fitting. And we ended up talking about this series called the Inherited series. I'm sure some people have read that one. So, because like one of my favorite books series growing up as a kid was Inheritance, which was Aragon, Ernest, Brazinger, and was it Brazinger? I don't remember the third book's name, and then I think it's actually Inheritance. So. I think that's the book names. It's been a while. I've got them in my other room. Or no. Shoot, they're in my parents' library. I need to go get those. Shoot. Goosebumps for you. Goosebumps was pretty good. I think one I also liked, it's not necessarily in the same genre, but it was still a really good series that I liked. Series of Unfortunate Events. That was a really good series. I liked that. The books weren't exactly very lengthy, but they were still kind of funny to read. Yeah, that was a really fun one to read all the time. My mom was into Harry Potter a lot, so she would read those. I kind of stuck around that kind of genre though, the Inherited series. Series of Unfortunate Events. What was that? I don't remember all the ones I used to read back then. My goodness, this is like over a decade plus ago. There were some Star Wars books that came out that I didn't read, but they were like, you know, fan fiction, I guess is one way to put it. They weren't like the legitimate ones. Man, I am blanking on so many. I read so much as a kid, though. Of course, there was all the books that my school introduced to me back then.
今ので満足したかどうか聞かせ。
You know, all the ones you would probably expect had a movie hawk. Yeah, I did. It was alright. I didn't like it. It's kind of, it was the same thing as Aragon. Well, okay, Aragon was actually kind of bad. Aragon was actually not great. It was okay, but okay is not something I would watch over and over and over again. It had Jim Carrey. Yeah, it did. That's probably what helped it a bit, because Jim Carrey can carry a role. And when a movie's bad, Jim Carrey can kind of carry it pretty good though, because like there's a lot of things that he can do really well, and honestly, like I get actually a good example. He's Dr. Eggman, isn't he? Which I felt like when I believe when I saw that, I was like, yeah, there's nobody I think that would fit that role better than I think Jim. Or yeah, Dr. Eggman, Dr. Robotnik, yeah, both. They both work. I think. But yeah, he can carry a movie. He's great in Sonic. Oh yeah, he absolutely carries it. But in Sonic, he is amazing. Like, I'm so like, I feel bad for what happened to that studio for that movie, but I'm glad they actually like they took a step back and went through everything, even if it did cause them to go under. But it was definitely a good move for them. Anyway. Communication log. A lesser seen side. Oh, so there's something I need to tell you. Cat. See, look. It's over. She's compromised. It's a cat. The world belongs to the cats. She's compromised. It's a photo of a cat. Ansel the best at personal.e. What is that email? You can see how different they are. Oust _ mailbox at person. This is so plain. Ansel's just Ansel. Never mind. I guess I won't pry. Bye to Oust. Sorry, I had to step out for some urgent business, and I guess the cat hopped onto the keyboard. Give me quite the praise there at times. Oh, and that's what I wanted to tell you. I got a kitty cat. Oh, so this is actually the picture right here. Oh, what a cute little guy. I wonder if I can teach him to do housework and stuff. Maybe there'll be some progress by the time I graduate. Good luck with that. Oh, that's a lot of toxic pit. The cat added the final touch of the sirens. You know, we would never know. Probably not, though. I guess that is something to think about. What are the Meowfisters? What brought them into existence? Like, for us, we know they exist. They're the ruler of the world. Pretty sure Akashi developed them. That would make sense. Akashi does try to develop a lot of things. Heck, her tinkering led to Little Belfast in the first, or Little Bell, I guess that's her actual name. I blame Cubebox magic there. No, we blame that. That's Little Bell. That is specifically Little Bell. Akashi stole the credit. That would not surprise me. That would not surprise me at all. Oh, yeah, that's probably the victories. Yeah, I got my stuff for the day. I should probably actually turn these on. Not the merit. I'd rather give coin over the merit. And these plates are never going to run out. There we go. I don't really know what we're gonna do now. Not much we can really do with this anymore. We can't research anything. Maybe they'll expand this later. I don't know. Maybe the cat. So Elsa's behind the officers. Don't know. Wait, I can't go. Oh, that's a solid. Oh. I'm not used to shipwrecks actually being obstacles on a map. That would explain why the pathing has been a little weird. Alright, see you, James. Have a good one. I just realized it's already 3.5. I did more OpSi than some file. I did some more of the OpSi game, base game, rather than OpSi recovery. Yeah. I'm actually kind of curious. Like, the more I think about this now, like with these files, I wonder how far in ahead they've planned out their story. Oh, there's one. I'll get that one last. Like, I actually am really curious how far they planned it out. I still do. I know I'd have to log in and do some Blue Archive stuff later too, so I know. I still got plenty of stuff to do. Because I gotta get all that stuff ready for when I do stream Blue Archive again. I think when they got into the second year of the game, they started planning around it. Maybe. But, like, some of this stuff, there are some things that's, like, it seems, because of, I guess maybe it's because of how segmented everything is. It just feels like it can be hard to piece everything together. But then when you, like, see something, like, right now, and then you're able to, like, say, oh, they said this back then. And it makes you sit here and think, oh, wait a minute. That's not what I expected. Or, like, you know, I didn't think they thought that part through. So it's like, you gotta wonder, you know, how far are they on story? So I think right now there's a bigger concern that we're starting to have, and that's been mostly the gameplay elements. So I'm curious if they'll innovate anything. Cause like I think about this now, cause there's been a lot of people talking about it lately. Not necessarily from like general people, but like content creators and stuff. And you know, I guess a good example for me to compare against is actually Arknights itself. Cause like they had their base game, and then they started creating things like the integrated strategies. They have SSS, even though that was I mean, granted, varying degrees of success, mind you. Then they had the Trials for the Navigator. Like, they had so many things that have drastically changed their games to a degree But it's the game, like, they didn't lose the identity of their game, but they changed the mechanics around it, and I think it's fascinating. Like, I honestly love Trials of the Navigator. I wish that stayed as a permanent thing, and they actually had new squads, new maps. That'd be really cool. Arknights is getting out of control with how many things you need to do. Yeah, but at least, like, the nice thing is, so, like, when there's new stuff, like, okay, Genshin has this problem with its resin. So resin kind of, when new stuff unlocks, you know, there's more dungeons, there's a whole bunch of things you need to do. Genshin requires you to go through your resin. When you run out of resin, you can't do anything anymore there. Whereas Arknights, they, like, integrated strategies is a new mode, and there's like, what, 155 levels of that now? But the nice thing about it is it doesn't take sanity to do it. And that's what makes that nice, is if you've got time, like, it's not like they're time gating it behind their sanity resource. And even then, Trials of the Navigator was the same way. SSS is the same way. You can replay these as much as you want, and you could... Integrated strategies will give you more stuff because there's so much more you can get from it, because there's 155 levels, I think, for you to get. I still need to do them because of the increase. To get any real progress. Yeah, but no, just simply playing it will get you a level or two. Like, if you can get to the last floor, that's a couple levels. The monthly also helps you get a bit more there too. If you lose, they slap you across the face. Not really. I mean, they still give you XP for playing. But, like, that's we're missing the point here, and that is that you can play these without having to worry about using up oil, sanity, AP, resin. You don't have to worry about that, and that helps their, you know, that helps them. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff to do, but you're not going to be okay, Trials of the Navigator, you would be punished for time, granted, but like SSS, you get it bi-weekly, so you have at least one. If you have time within 2 weeks to do it, you can. Granted, it is a little bit frustrating because of how the game is. Whereas integrated strategies, whenever you have time, just play it. It's not like it's going to punish you aside from monthly squad, but when they're finally done with IS2, all the monthly squads will be released and you can play them. And you'll be able to unlock all this stuff with them. So it's not like the game's time gated. That game doesn't, you know, it's not like integrated strategies is time gated. It's temporarily, but it's nice. Map 3, getting the map 3 is good enough. Yeah, and it really is, because that's when you get the bonus for your next run, which sometimes just ingots, maybe a little extra hope. Maybe you sacrifice some hope for a collectible, which may be good or bad. I've had runs where I get squad size +1. I've had runs where I get chivalric commandments. But that's the nice thing about it, is that you could play it as much as you want, and that's why that's kind of why, like, players like myself and, like, even Arma, a friend of mine, have sunk a lot of time into that game mode, is because it's fun. It's not brutally annoying like SSS is. It's a fun game mode. It still keeps to Arknights' formula, and they innovated it in a way that's great. And it's got good replay value. People, yeah, maybe they get burned out of it. Sure, that happens. I mean, you know, I had a couple of weeks where I just didn't feel like playing it because I was playing other stuff or working on something. But it's the fact that I can just pick it up whenever I want, and it's just like an actual game. You can pick up whenever you want it. It's a semi-fast game compared to other things. I mean, you can't go through the entirety of Skyrim in 2 hours. But that's the nice thing about it, and I think that's you know. But the point is, the innovation that Arknights does with trying to find new ways to play their game and trying to find things that help them, that help keeps their game semi-fresh, I think that's great. I think I can understand the arguments that people want with AL to follow that same path, but I think it gets difficult with how AL's system is. It's difficult to find a new way to play this mode. OpSi was kind of that. When it came up for the first time, it was very much like that. So and honestly, it's like, I would hope that they can do something that changes this. I had an idea that they could do, but I don't know if it could be executed. That sounded somewhat bleak. Well, I mean, you get 6 or 8 if you're using that squad. You sacrifice 2. Or no, is it 2 or is it 1? I think it's 1 actually. I think you sacrifice 1 hope for. Oh, I see. No, you're talking the same. Sorry, I see what you mean. I had to think about that for a second. Anyway, communication log across the world. Ansel. Oh, so this is Oust again. I know you've been considering going to the Northern Parliament to continue your studies, but I honestly wouldn't expect too much. Considering the current geopolitical climate, even though restrictions on work and travel have loosened up, there are still prominent rivalries across both sides of the island. If you haven't already laid the necessary groundwork, your research trip application will likely be denied before it ever reaches the other side. Even if it does get through somehow, only headaches await you after that. As for the information you're interested in, I happen to know someone who might be able to give you your answers. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Dr. Sophia Alexeyevna? Yeah, something like that. Glushkov. Yes. A neuroscientist at the Northern Parliament Academy of Sciences. Not too long ago, my advisor and I worked with her on another joint project, and we've developed a good working relationship. I'd be glad to introduce the two of you to each other. Good luck on your research, Oust. Oh yeah, that's another great thing about IS too, is it can show you the edge cases of operators that you may not have necessarily known works. And I think that's a beautiful thing for Arknights, is that you have basically a free sanity, for lack of better terms, a free trial period for operators that you may have and haven't leveled, or you don't have, but you might be thinking about if you want to get them or not. It's nice in that regard, because it gives you the. Granted, it's RNG, so you may never get that opportunity. You may actually get that opportunity. You don't never know. But it's nice because you can actually get time to play characters that you may not have. Would be more like IS in that there isn't a rush to get things done like SS or TN because rewards are on the side. Yeah, I mean that's a problem that all gachas have though. Like Genshin has that problem like by a mile. Technically, the entire concept of a gacha event is that. And Arknights is guilty of that. I mean, almost every single gacha is guilty of that, really. But like that's the hard part is part of that has to do with the science behind why these type of games exist. Why a lot of live service games for even AAA studios nowadays are trying to adopt this. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, FOMO is kind of a very critical component of this. FOMO is part of what drives gacha to be as successful as it is. Am I saying that's a bad thing? Well, not necessarily. Some gacha games are worth it. I think Arknights has a lot of great things to it. I do like playing AL, because it does remind me of my days of Contact, but it's actually a much more fun game to play than Contact. Yeah, Fear of Missing Out. I should probably say that. Sorry, I just called it FOMO. So, but that's part of this. That's part of the systems of gacha. You have to re-innovate that for you to potentially take that out. Why do I feel like this is the last one? Because this is a very long and windy one. Yeah. Wait, TN or SSS? I think you mean SSS, Rising. SSS is the one. Trials of Navigator didn't have the module stuff behind it. You could get some for the little milestone levels, or whatever you want to call it. But SSS is where all your maths are. Yeah. I think that's really, where a lot of the concern for AL right now is that there's not been a whole lot of innovation when it comes to their stuff. Some of their events did have new mechanics that came in every now and then, but they were very short-lived because it's just an event. Whereas things like OpSi haven't received a major kind of expansion, kind of like how IS does. Maybe they'll add something like that. Maybe they won't. They might have something else they're cooking up for all we know. And before, let them cook.
今ので満足したかどうか
But no, it is definitely something that, you know, it's a current growing problem. Or at least a concern for people. I shouldn't say problem.
出撃したからには気合を入れていこう。
Yeah, I don't necessarily think there's much you can do about games that are just that are gonna time gate things. That's normal at this point, and it's sad, but
邪魔だ
it's how gachas do exist and how they are successful. Running on a bunch of things from seeing anniversary stream. Well, I mean,
満足した
another thing to also point out with Arknights right now is the schedule is all over the place. Like, I think we were supposed to have Dorothy before this CC, right? Or did I get that off? Or was I off on that? I don't actually remember when Ash Ring was supposed to hit. I feel like they're brainstorming for Azur Lane. Maybe. Oh, I mean AL. Oh! Yeah, that is true. There was a whole bunch of stuff. That is true. I forgot about that. I'm curious about it.
どけ邪魔だ
見つけたわ。守ってみせる。当たれ。
Was going to be before. Granted, I know that yeah, like, I knew that was supposed to be the thing, but I know with things being the anniversary, it makes sense they need to do something big for anniversary, so pushing a limited character banner and a rather big event, because it was a huge event,
出撃したからには気合を入れていこう。
forward for anniversary, it makes sense. I can't fault them for doing that, because otherwise you get like the little, hey, happy anniversary, and then nothing happens.
当たれ。
I hope Genshin learned from that.
守ってみせる。当たれ。
Oh gosh. That was a funny part of time. How many more zones are there? My goodness, there's a lot of zones for this. Alright, anyway. Log registration. I hope there was no strat for CC10 that included Dorothy. Well, okay, if you're in my situation where it's like you only do permanent map, you only do 18, and the daily stages, you should be able to figure out something without her. I mean, that's part of the reason our challenges used to exist in the first place. Is if there was a strategy, we would punish it. So it's not like it's impossible to do it. I don't think Dorothy was critical in any of the temporary maps, including any new ones that we may, or the daily maps, including any of the ones that may come from this one, which I think there's a new one this rotation. But for the perma map, I think you probably, if you're going for max, there might be issues, sure, but most people aren't gonna bother going to max. There's a good number of people that will, and that's the group that I think are fun to watch because those are the people really trying something hard and pushing themselves. But if you're not going for max, it's not gonna be something that matters. You do risk 18 day 1 or 2, the permanent map challenges, and risk 8 on challenge daily. Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be weird, because I think on Pyrite, people were laughing because we had Suzerain. Which made it drastically easier because it was Pyrite. Or were they mad because there was no Elysium? I don't remember. Was it Elysium or was it Suzerain? I think it was a mixed bag, because the people wanted Elysium, but people also wanted Suzerain. I don't know. It was a weird time. But yeah, for the higher risk players, it's not the first time this has already happened. With the removal of that, like, bullet time deploy and being incredibly precise with replacing an operator within, like, nanoseconds of each other. That made Spectrum impossible to do max on because the timings were just so precise and you needed that mechanic. Yeah. That's probably the case. It's just rough. That's what it is. Anyway. Written log, or communication log registration. YouTube's not gonna like that one. I need your help here, Oust. You're the only one I can count on. Reply to Enzo. What's wrong? Oh, right. I think I get it. Weren't you so proud of yourself last night for setting 3 alarm clocks? That was a completely different matter, okay? In any case, I completely missed my course registration deadline. Oust, Dr. Oust. Oust the Great Magister. Please help me out, or I'm not going to have enough credits to graduate. I had a feeling this was going to happen. Anyway, try signing out and logging back into the system. What? Everything's already been set? How did you do that? Did you hack into the system? No, I just ran a script. I mentioned it before. But I wrote this thing to submit the registration for you in case you were getting too close to missing the deadline. Anyway, it's too late to change anything now, so don't come complaining to me if you don't like your classes. Thank you. I really owe you big time dinners on me next time, okay? Oh, Ansel. Ansel is kind of that way. She's a smart character, but she's kind of a dork at the same time. I don't know. I really liked her character in Parallel Superposition. I'm glad we finally got to really get to know the two of them, because I think I wasn't really sure how much I was gonna like them, and then like Ansel was Ansel the entire event, and you know, I'm pretty sure she's extremely popular as a character. Of course, the memes that came from it too, like how we designed, how they both went about designing their characters. Ansel takes a very methodical approach, where the meme was like, or not Ansel, sorry, Oust was taking a very methodical approach, and Ansel is just like, I'm gonna give this person the most endowed chest ever. It would be really funny if Ansel was the embodiment of every single AL artist. Yeah. But it's good though, because like they complement each other in that way. I'm glad that they wrote them that way. I'm pleased with them, especially for them being non combat type characters. You know, they're not Consen or Siren / Antagonists. Nah, just dishwasher. Yeah, probably. Dishwasher, probably. So if I had to guess, Atdan would be feet. I don't know the other artists. The one behind Leonardo da Vinci, Pop. Do they have a shorthand of their name, or are they like called Pop? I don't. Something like CQN. I don't know the letters. The one that did Tingon and everything. I don't actually know how to shorthand their name. I was almost tempted to call them Pop, but that sounds weird. Popcune? I don't know why that makes me want to say popcorn. I don't know why. White hair is the superior hair color. Ah, yes. And that's why you like Ganyu. Hey, wait a minute. Pop-Tart. No, I have somebody else I associate with that name. I can't do that. Also, technically, wouldn't Minneapolis be that for you then, too, Sky? Just kind of a white hair girl. Genshin. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. For those that aren't sure, there's a good number of people from the VR chat group back when I was doing before I took a break doing with VR chat streams because I had some technical issues. I know like Sky and a whole bunch of the other VR chat people a lot more because of VR chat. So, for those that don't know, I am planning to bring it back now that I've got the video card and everything. I gotta still test run it, make sure everything's okay. But basically, on the weekends we use every other weekend, not every weekend I should say. Every other weekend I would get on VR chat and we would just do a bunch of really silly things on a stream, whether it be playing some of the VR chat games or exploring worlds or just being, being stupid, doing silly shenanigans. So I know Sky a bit more probably than most people here in the stream. That's just because he's a VR chat person. Popcorn? I guess that works. It is close to popcorn. Popcorn. I'm not going to guess that from the last time you did the VR stream. There was tons of BA worlds. I don't know if they've actually added Blue Archive worlds. Blue Archive is semi-popular, but I don't think it's popular. Like, it's hit or miss. Well, no, because like there's actually a decent group of people that I think played Gary's mod with those avatars. Oh, I remember. Oh, the mentally unstable Ganyu. Right. That Ganyu. Which he probably still has favorited somewhere. Anyway, research opportunity. Oust. I can't believe how young Dr. Sophia is. It's crazy that she's already a professor at the NPAS at this age. But thanks a ton for the recommendation. You've done me another huge favor. As for the other thing, the joint research you mentioned earlier between Sevcosmos, probably, and a private company, that was actually a military contractor? I'm not going to complain, but as you know, energy research isn't exactly my forte. I'm way more interested in the actual meaningful stuff than aerospace R&D, you know? You're more cut out than I am for this kind of stuff, but I feel bad wasting this opportunity you've landed me. I've already submitted my application, so I guess the only thing to do now is wait and hope for some good news. Do we get the ending, chat? Do we get to hear the ending? I'm just surprised how long this one is. They're usually like 6. This one's like 12. This looks like the last one if I had to say so myself. This kind of seems like the last one. Just kinda. Oh, that is mean. That is actually mean. What do you think about that? Well, it's giving us a very interesting backstory to parallel superposition, so I'm not complaining about that. Nah, bro, this is just about boss stage phase 1. Oh yeah, I saw. There's 4 other ones, and there's a bigger one, it looks like. There's a lot of OpSi files I'll have to collect. So I guess that gives me another OpSi stream I can do, I guess. If we still have a dead week. But this should be the only dead week. Yeah. I will say, though, for those that are curious, I know I have a TBD on the weekend stream. So, I know there's a lot of there's a lot of speculation around that, but I'll have to see if I have time for it. If I do, it probably is going to be one of the more last-minute ones, sadly. Kind of how they've been lately. I've been meaning to get them out faster, but oy. The last 2 weeks have been mostly me getting a bunch of doctor's appointments out of the way. So nothing bad happening, just had to get some minor some things taken care of. So maybe. I'm not surprised. Okay, well, we can at least take this tower out. After that, Yeah. It is a little bit of a bummer that these things are kind of behind OpSi, because like some people might actually like to read this stuff up, but they don't have it yet. You got a root canal day. Ooh, those aren't fun. I haven't had one yet myself, but I've heard. I know my parents have it. They've told me plenty about those and how much they hate them. I went through a whole bunch of so. Let me tell you something. I moved into my apartment in 2020, right before everything went downhill. I got lucky that I was able to get settled in at my apartment before everything went like that. I can't lose it. What is this? Wait, is this a bait? Is it not a real? I hate everything. I actually hate everything. Why? I have been baited. But no, I moved in right up, like literally 2 months before my place locked down. And it was great because I was able to get all my stuff in time, and I didn't have to worry about like having to, you know, find people to help me move and get all my stuff over there and get all set up, or like get my utilities all set up for like internet, electricity, water, blah blah blah. What really sucked though was because everything was closed down. This included anything elective for medical stuff, so reaching out to a doctor at the time was impossible, and getting all that stuff set up because it's just. Ugh. So I was sitting there going like almost a year before I could really see anyone for dental work or for my eyes or anything, because I do have I had to wear glasses. Actually, no, I went to 2 years almost. Actually, it's almost 2 years, yeah. Because I just kind of forgot. I put it on the back burner and kind of forgot about it. So yeah, I guess those 2 years are catching up on me. That's what this week was. Oh no, I know about a root canal already. I'd rather not. They are not fun. My problem is, so like my issue for me is though, my back two molars on all four, so the top and bottom of both sides, they're literally like slammed against each other. It's impossible to floss them because of how close they are to each other. So you can see how that creates just a recipe for disaster. That's the destroyer, I think? Oh, I guess I'm just, all right. Never mind. Yeah, it's the destroyer. Okay, this team should be able to handle it. If not, Richie's team can help. So level 118, we should be able to manage. This isn't another one of those. I didn't check the traits on it because I wasn't clicking on it. I love how when you do this, it clears out that pattern. I was gonna take out one of the bows on the side. Oh, right, he's going invisible. No, it's not that one. Okay, I thought it was the Sonic one. But yeah, basically, because it's like really impossible to take care of that, those like 8 teeth. This was something that was bound to happen. I couldn't do much about it, so I had to go get some fillings in. So that's why yesterday I didn't do anything, because I had to. That was one of the days I had to get that taken care of, and yeah, I could not talk for that whole day. I'm kind of glad I didn't do anything, because otherwise I'd be like, "Hey guys, I got my teeth fixed." People were gonna make fun of me for that. Or you probably would just tell me to not stream. So But yeah, that's just how that is sometimes. You can't do much about it. But yeah, anyway, over this weekend I'll figure out if I can find time to fit that stuff in. I don't mind going a little bit long because we're still kind of going through this one file, which is kind of surprising. I didn't think it was gonna be this long. But I'll see if I have time for the weekend. I may just continue the Blue Archive stuff. That's probably the easier thing to do. I did not have time to really work on the Dirk video, which is the recording I have from the last time I did that stuff, which was back in June.
Telemetry team is someone that knows 1450.
Well, I mean, yeah, you'll get a good number of them done. Like, I have my wisdom teeth out and everything. I didn't get that until I was later, but, you know, you can't necessarily fully stop dental issues from happening. Granted, you know, if you take care of them enough, you know, it's gonna be fine.
We get AO's secret schematics. Ooh.
Yeah. I'm curious where things are gonna go with, I'm really curious about where things are gonna go with the, Observer Siren group. Not like Observer Zero's group, but normal Observer. Because I think what's going to be very unique is going to be how the Sirens we've known for years are going to behave at this point in time. I think they're going to be very interesting at this point in the story, especially with Compiler now. Because have they made any kind of appearance at all lately? Apparently Superposition didn't have anything. Rondo, there's rumors that Observer was with Queen Elizabeth. Or at least I think that's what we're kind of believing at the moment. Yeah, Tentacle Observer, if you want to go by that one. If you want to call her that, sure. Okay, we completed all of them here. Or at least the first set. Hey, I like that. I'm not going to complain about that. Graduation. All right, let's read this real quick. Oust, hey, would you like to be my partner at the graduation ball later on? Look, I know you're going to look at me funny, but neither of us are good with this kind of stuff, so there's nothing to judge. To be entirely honest, I just want to get out of the party, but it's hard to avoid unwanted attention when I'm all by myself. I'm trying to finish up my research, and I don't have time to be wasting on events like these. I don't want to have any regrets when I leave this place. If you do feel like showing up, please try to at least look the part. No lab coats, though that's also a reminder from myself. See you at the entrance at 4 p.m. Let me know if you are on board. You probably should have switched those two sentences, or at least said, "See you at the entrance if you're on, at the entrance at 4 p.m. if you're on board." This is very relatable. I skipped my. I had the opportunity to go to both of my college graduations. I just skipped both of them. I did not want to be involved in that, so I get the feeling. Yeah. Like, it's cool and all, but, like, I don't really care. I kind of did. I just wanted to have my day back. You know, it's a cool little thing, a little ceremony. Yeah, it's nice, but I'm not the type to really go nuts over celebrating that stuff.
I went to my graduations for my parents' sake.
My parents didn't care. I didn't go to prom. I went to my junior year one, not my senior year. Senior year, I was a little too busy because I was trying to get into colleges and everything. And I also was a sport athlete. So I was not able to spend as much time. I didn't feel like it. And, well, I could have. There was definitely somebody I could have gone with, but I decided against it that year. I was kind of just like, I could go to prom, spend a couple hours with a friend of mine. Well, with a couple friends, I should probably put it that way, actually. But, I was like, Nah, I don't feel like it. My parents and I just decided to go to a nice. My parents and a few of my other friends that didn't want to go just all decided to go to. We all went to a nice place for dinner, and then I think the three of us just went to the basement of our parents' house, and we just like binged video games the whole night. That was kind of how we were at my senior year. I was just like, yeah. Oh, man. That was an interesting time, though. That was what it was. Anyway. Very relatable, though, for that. So. It was expensive, so I was like, my dad needs to cover this. Oh, yeah, true. That was like... It was definitely expensive to like rent out the suit, tux, or whatever we would go with. Saved one of our friends the dress costs, because apparently dresses cost insane amounts too. Especially because you have to then be like, okay, well, we have the guy. What color is the guy gonna be wearing? And you have to kind of match each other, and it's just like. Yeah. None of us wanted to do that. None of us wanted to do that. Our parents didn't care because they're like, hey, that saves us a couple extra bucks. So like I say, I went to prom with my mom. I don't know how to feel about that. Prom or WoW raid. You know that today's raid night, right? No, none of us were MMO players. I think we all stayed up that night playing Borderlands 2. Or was it Borderlands or I think it was Borderlands. Borderlands 2. No, Borderlands. Normal Borderlands. Right. Because Borderlands 2 wasn't out until I was 2012. Or was it 2013? It was around that time. We were playing Borderlands the entire night. That. I guess it's I wouldn't say it's an MMO, though. It's a different type of game. Any comment that the devs added Ponsu? I have the exact same comment as Meta, which is it seems that was when it was added. I guess the joke comment I could have added to it was her having to wear it is what turned her meta as a gag. Based in Bandit build. Nah, it's just like that's how it was. Like all of us were just like we don't want to play, so we just borrowed the like relatively large giant box TV my parents had in the basement, plugged in an Xbox and then plugged in another one to the other one, and we just did two series of split screens for co-op. All four of us just sat down there the whole night and went through. I don't even know. I think we played the entire game in that one sitting. But yeah. Anyway. But like that was the highlight of my weekends back then was I'd have a bunch of friends over, we'd play at like a LAN party or something and just go nuts. Like I'd have friends come over, we'd play the Halo campaign. We didn't do Lasso because most of us didn't know where all the skulls were, and most of us didn't really, well, I understood YouTube enough, but most of them didn't use YouTube. Most of them just played. You have to understand, the time when we were playing these games was around the time YouTube was starting to take off. In case you didn't know how old I was. Yeah, I think that was back when like people were probably recording at like 480p. That was like the best. That was like the best definition you could get. Stop! I don't want to feel old. Bro, I already feel old. But hey, well, I mean, I would say look at how far we've come, but I'm like, man, there are some things about YouTube I kind of wish they did better. All right, there's this thing. Oh boy. I am probably gonna be bad at these. I keep forgetting this is a thing. Let's do game mode. Which type of armor type? You probably didn't need to say that. Do SAP guns deal the most damage to? Well, that's easy. Medium armor. Oh, I only have one. Right. This is the first day of it. Remember when YouTube videos were limited? Yeah, exactly. They're limited to 10. Hey, remember when they used to have a dislike button? Oh, actually, I think back then it was stars. Back then, they used the star system. Gosh, I'm like, man. Remember when rewinds were good? No, don't start this now. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Oh, man. We're all gonna be like, ha ha ha. Remember when you could? Oh. Well, I mean, you can. There are certain ones you can say. You just have to be a little bit more cautious. Like, I mean, it's not like it's a... I mean, granted, I'm not happy with it myself, but here... You guys know me. I don't usually do this on stream. If I did, it's probably either something actually scared me, or I stubbed my toe on something near my desk. And it actually hurt. Never Smosh was... Oh, Smosh. Wow, jeez. I don't know what they're up to nowadays. Didn't they, like, split? Didn't Smosh split? I mean, people like PewDiePie and Markiplier are still kind of around. They were around from the early... PewDiePie more so than Markiplier. Well, maybe Markiplier was. I don't actually know. Those are like the two gamers I really knew back then. Markiplier less so than Pewdie. It isn't that you should swear in the first minute. No, it's like 15 seconds. So you cannot say it. You cannot say certain swears within the first 15 seconds, and you can't just machine gun fire off a whole bunch of them either, because that's where both of those are going to start being issues. Granted, if you're a person like me, you don't generally have to worry about that, because I generally try to moderate myself. I'm not flawless at it, because I know for a fact that I will occasionally do it, and if I'm off stream, I think a few people here know how much I will. Are you old? I'm not like super old, but I'm getting close to leaving the 20s. 28 to be specifically. I'll be 29 in March, so that's just kind of the way it is. Unc only swears when the constant do. Whenever it is at all in the story is usually when I'm going to say it on stream. Otherwise, like I said, I'm going to stub my toe on something on the desk. That will happen. I think people will probably hear that stub because the mic is connected to the desk, and if I do stub my toe on the desk, you will probably hear a thud. Or I bang my knee because something makes me jump or something. I don't know. So that will happen when you get to the 30s. Oh, I won't be surprised by that. I've kind of felt that way since probably about 24, 25, where my birthdays are just like, hey, it's my birthday, cool. I mean, it's nice. My family come and visit me, and they'll say hi. A few friends will occasionally. My friends will want to go out and celebrate it with like over dinner or something. I don't mind it. Last year was coworkers. I didn't mind it at all. So. Though it definitely is very interesting because most of them, like, they had to get used to the fact that I'm not a drinker. So I guess my friends didn't mind it because I just became a DD for them late at night. And I was the guy that I've had to do my share of sobriety tests, though hilariously enough the few cops were just like, oh, you really okay. I will if you want a really funny thing. So one night, my friends and I were out. They were bar hopping, and I was with them too. But again, I'm not much of a drinker, so I just basically said, "Hey, I'll take a soda or something to help keep me up." I didn't want a coffee. because I don't like coffee. So, here's me, just pretty much staying awake because I'm on, you know, a bunch of soda. Granted, you know, I can't have the sugar ones because it makes me sick. And obviously, you know, the rest of my friends, they're already wasted. They're doing stupid things all over the place. And so the reason we got pulled over this one time was because the cop witnessed my friends and myself get into a car, and they're like, okay, that's a little concerning. Which, you know, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not gonna get mad at that. But, I think the funniest thing that night was the look on his face when I told him that I was a DD. He put me through the whole test, and then I passed it, and then he made me take the breath test and everything, and he's just like, oh, you really were being true about that. I was like, yeah. He was just so confused. I don't know. I don't get it. I maybe it's just the thing that's just how it is, but like he just looked at me like, huh. They don't no, they usually do the field sobriety tests first. So that's the you know, the follow the finger, or you know, recite the alphabet starting from one letter to this letter, or go all the way. And then they'll do, of course, the line walk, but they'll do the breathalyzer afterwards. Because some people can do the test, and when they can't do the test, it's very obvious. They're usually impaired. This is what my my family friend who actually works in who used to work in that field, he doesn't work anymore, but he basically said they do the field sobriety tests first to make sure, and if people fail that, then they generally don't need the breathalyzer because it's pretty obvious at that point. They'll still take it for posterity, but the breathalyzer is just to make sure for the people that are just over the limit but are still capable. Is that bad? Is it just the norm for people being drunk on a Friday night? On a Friday night, like late Friday, like 2 or 3 in the morning, a whole bunch of really young kids, college age kids, out on a Friday night. 3 of them acting like complete goofs, all climbing into a car with one guy that's seemingly normal. Yeah, I'd say that's kind of a norm. Recite the alphabet backwards. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes it's recited from like K to T, or they'll actually make you go backwards, and they'll actually make it harder by saying start from V and go to J. So, but yeah, like for him, like the fact that I was being completely honest and about the whole DD thing, and actually, like, that, yeah. Well, if you're going to drive, you should not drink, at least, is how I see things. Yeah, I mean, people should not do that, but some people will still do it because, you know, not the smartest decisions. It happens. I feel like those tests you can fail even if you are sober. It's kind of, you can, yeah, but that's why they usually do the test afterward, the breath test afterward for posterity, because they want to make sure of it. Because if one thing, the field test will generally give you the idea, will give them the idea if you are or not, and then the breathalyzer is the one that generally is like, this gives them a definite. Sometimes they don't feel like it's necessary if a person passes without flying colors. If a person struggles on some things but is below limit or blows a 0, then it's just like, oh well, people lose balance. It happens. You know, I'm not the best person for walking in a straight line. Sometimes I'm a little clumsy. I'm decent with my balance, hilariously enough. Like, if I'm standing still and have to lift up my leg and just hold my balance, I can do that. If I'm walking, sometimes I'm stupid. Reading the alphabet backwards is sometimes That maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say big on that one, but that's just how that is. Officer, I'm not drunk, I'm just an idiot. Yeah. Some people do be that way though. But yeah, that's what the breath one is most important. So, but yeah, it was funny because he had this look on his face that he's just like, he actually was telling the truth, and not only that. I guess maybe he was thinking he could pick up an easy thing or something. I don't know. How do you even read the alphabet back sober? What do you mean? Like, how do you recite it backwards? I don't think it's personally too hard, but Anyway, it is been a good stream so far. About 4.5 hours. I do need to hop off because I do have to work in the morning and I have some stuff that I have to take care of. I will look into maybe a stream over the weekend. I can't guarantee it because I know there's some plans over the weekend to that may end up conflicting. I'll see. If I do, it's probably gonna be I'm gonna probably say the safest bet would be on a Sunday. But I'll have to see. Damn, I'm surrounded by fossils. I would, I guess, sure, if you want to call it that. But I'd say for now, I'll have to wait and see. I will announce it on Discord for sure. I'll try to remember to do it on YouTube and Twitter. I generally tend to forget those two, because Discord's kind of my main go-to platform. But I'll see what I can do about it. CC. Oh, I just realized I'm probably not gonna be able to do. Jeez. There's a whole bunch of stuff hitting. We got CC this week, and I think there's probably gonna be a new event for AL or something next week. Blue Archive's got its big event going on right now. Yeah, like it's quite busy. NeuroCloud at least isn't too over the top on anything right now. Anyway, that is going to be all for tonight, though. Hopefully you guys did have a little bit of fun just kind of hanging out and chatting. I know off, you know, slow weeks aren't exactly the most, aren't exactly the big streams for AL. Well, any gacha, really. Probably. I think certain games do okay, and those ones do, well, I mean, Arknights doesn't have that problem because people could just play Roguelike or something that is relatively easy to just play. And kind of fun to watch regardless. But I think it is, I think for now, AL's got some interesting things coming up. We'll see. So, I will look into getting videos as much as I can. I am really wanting to make a change on that because getting frustrated with myself not being able to get stuff out. I like getting videos out. I love working on them. It's been frustrating. So, I'm hoping things give me some chances here. So, nonetheless, I'll see what I can do this weekend. If not, I'll put up a schedule as soon as I can for next week. We'll see. So, I'll stream, by the way. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. For those that did not make it at the first bits of this, they'll always be archived. That's the best part about my streams. I always archive everything, unless it gets claimed and I can't show it anyway. VR chat's a very big victim of that. So, anyway, like I said, I will look into stuff over the weekend if I can. If I can't, well, that's just how it is. But anyway, hope you guys did enjoy it, and I will see you guys in the near future. Thanks, Helena. All right. Anyway, have a good one, everyone.